Greetings and welcome to my channel. Let me be clear, if you are an individual who can be easily offended or triggered by different opinions concerning race, religion, sex, sexual preference, gender, politics, geopolitics, or basically anything at all, please be advised to discontinue at this point. To continue viewing from this point is an agreement that you are watching this video despite receiving a clear warning that you should not, and you relinquish all rights to complain to any authority or seek any compensation from myself or from the platform hosting the video. I thank you for your time and attention, and if you've decided to continue watching, I salute your fortitude.
I'm not chasing fame, I am chasing something real. Sharing what I have learned, helping people heal. 007, standing in the light, keeping conversations, living every night. The realest 138, asking questions, opening the gate. The Wide Awake Show keeps the fire alive, helping people think, helping hope survive. If my words have helped you find your way, support the mission, keep the lights on another day.
Right. Welcome. Good day. Happy Monday. So, as always, I'm just going to ignore the view count, how many people it's telling me is watching, because if nobody speaks in the comments, as far as I'm concerned, nobody's watching. As far as I'm concerned. I know that's not the case, but in this situation, if you're just going to lurk. Yeah. So, anyway, how was your weekend? I hope it was a good one. Watch me, Tower. Good to see you. Thank you for letting me know you're there. There's the link. And, I'll pin it up there. Right. So, the sooner somebody comes up, we can get a conversation going. It would be good to talk to you, Watch Me Tower. Don't be shy. I guess the first thing I could do to maybe get conversation going is I can't believe what I've just seen, so I'm going to share it with you.
007, standing in the light, keeping conversations, living every night. The realest 138. Asking questions, opening the gate.
They're talking about the fires. There's fires in Spain, big fires in Spain, heading towards Madrid. All the fires have merged into one. They're talking about the firefighters fighting the fire, and that the fire is beyond the capacity of firefighters to be able to contain it. But they have footage of the firefighters at the fire. So look at this.
The fires near the Spanish capital continued to spread almost unchecked, their progress rapid, and according to officials now out of control and beyond the capacity of firefighters to contain. Their progress is relentless, consuming brush, agricultural land, and residential areas. Despite efforts through the night to contain the fires, officials said on Saturday that the multiple blazes near Madrid have now merged into one fire. Spanish Prime Minister Pedro Sánchez was more optimistic about taming the fires, but warned that the time to get the upper hand was slim.
I'm sorry, what did I just see there?
Was slim. Hand was slim. Hand was slim. Hand was slim.
I'm not an expert and I'm not a firefighter, but I can clearly see when somebody is setting a fire and not stopping a fire. This individual is clearly setting fires.
I'm not chasing fame, I am chasing something real.
So I've had a couple of comments saying, "Oh, but Rich, they do backfires, they light fires ahead of the fires to stop the fires. They light fires ahead of the fires to stop the fires." Yeah, okay. All right. As I said in my comment to the first person that said that, I think it was, I can't remember, but the first person that said that, I said, yeah, I'll concede that that's a possibility, right? That's a possibility. But do I need to remind everybody where we are and what we're dealing with here? We're dealing with morons that believe whatever they're told. So are we going to be another moron that believes whatever we're told?
Oh, yeah, but it makes sense.
Yeah, and it makes sense that a vaccine should work as well, if it's a vaccine. That makes sense, that you take a vaccine against a serious illness because they've created a vaccine that helps you to build up the antibodies to be able to, and I know all of that is all definitely probably bullshit, but everything that we've been told, everything that we've been taught, everything that we get shown on the TV is a lie. Finally, Clayton Morris from frickin' Redacted is saying it. Finally, somebody, all right, alternative, captured, controlled opposition, but I can't disagree because it's absolutely true.
Doesn't it all feel like one big pack of lies right now? I think it feels like one giant pack of lies right now.
Yeah, I think it does.
Because
do you know why that is, Clayton? Because it is. Everything that we've been told and shown is a pack of lies. That you can't. Pathological liars are exactly that. They're pathological liars. Now, these individuals that sit there in front of a camera reporting on these things, maybe they're so moronic that they don't realise what they're saying is a lie,
but they've been given the story to spout off, to give to people, and it's a lie. So this idea that these Spanish firemen might be setting fires to stop the fire, I argue that can be very seriously questioned, because you can pretty much bet your bottom dollar that probably every single one of those firemen has received their medical intervention and got boosted up at least 4 times since. So we're not dealing with very smart people. We're not dealing with intelligence. We're dealing with people that are told to go and do. They do what they're told to do. Do that. Okay. We've got a fire here. Go and set a fire over there. Okay. So I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it that they're setting fires to stop the fire. I think the wildfires are and always have been completely intentional. It all serves a purpose. It helps their cause, and to, you know, at the end of the day, what can we do about it, right? Well, what can we do about it? Nobody's going to get in any trouble about it. Nothing's going to happen. All we can do is sit here and just recognize it.
Is everything feels like a lie. So that's what I wanted to talk about today, just have a conversation, because I've been really thinking about this a lot over the past few weeks and talking with my wife about it, and just the idea that everything we thought we knew, all the stories we thought we knew, the truth behind, they're all just lies. They're all just lies.
Yeah, and when you deep it, Clayton, it's when you say everything, you have to fully appreciate what that word actually means and how it applies to this and how accurate it is. Everything. Everything. Not just some things, not just a few things, not just stuff from history. Everything. The only thing you can count on that was the truth that they told was the days of the week, but even that. The days of the week and the months of the year. But they've changed that in the last 2,000 years. I don't think 2,000 years ago we were calling it Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Exactly. Welcome to the real world, Clayton.
And it just feels exhausting.
Like, welcome to the room. Take your coat off. Go and sit down somewhere in the back over there and shut up. Don't speak anymore. Just listen. Listen to other people. Don't speak anymore.
Doesn't it? Like I see the emails and comments.
Because you're a fucking moron.
From a lot of you. You're just so sick of the lies of these politicians, the media, all of it. It's all.
You know that you're included in that. You dickhead. Media. You are the media. You have to question what stories are being fed to you a little bit more. Like, all of this shit that you're coming out with on your show. All of these, speaking to all of these dickheads who are all controlled opposition. Like, if you're going to call it, you got to call it properly. You can't.
One big pile of lies. And I think the reason I want to talk about it today, it kind of hit me like a ton of bricks. Yesterday,
Why
I was
am I
listening
liking
to
that?
Sean
Fuck
Ryan
yeah.
sit down with Tucker Carlson. And I'll link it up in the description if you want to watch the full episode. I highly encourage you to do that. But I just want to clip a little something here because he said something that I have been feeling for quite a long time now. And it just resonates so deeply with me. And when he said it, I was just like, I don't know. It struck me like a bolt of lightning about this idea of lies and putting your faith in men. Listen.
Well, I mean, I think we kind of discussed it last time.
Oh, look, there's someone we can trust. Look, yeah, we can trust him. He's not got an agenda. He's not serving somebody at all.
everything is a lie. That became like a coin term, I guess, but everything is a lie. I mean,
Yes, you are a fucking lie, mate. You are a lie. That's what cracks me up about this, man.
every politician I've sat across from, with maybe the exception of Eli Crane, who I disagree with on a lot of.
Yep.
I hate that I even have to say that. I don't agree with everything they have to say. You know, why the fuck do we have to say that? I like Eli. He's very pro-Israel. I'm not, but he can articulate why he is and whatever. I respect it. At least he's not just regurgitating shit, like most people. But everybody else, it's just it's been a lie. And then the other thing is, I mean, which really shouldn't bother me, but you talk to somebody and then it's like you how dare you platform that person? And it's like, actually, I probably just did you a favor because he just spent 4 hours lying to me on my podcast that you're going to be able to use for his next political campaign.
Exactly.
You're fucking stupid to figure that out, aren't you? But I mean, it's and they do, and I just I don't know, I put a lot of faith.
I guess there's some merit in that if he platforms somebody and lets them sit there for 2 hours and just do nothing but lie, right? But if you're not gonna, I suppose, if you're gonna call it, let's be sensible about this. Yeah, if you go and call them out and you embarrass them right there on the TV, on your show, then it won't take long before nobody wants to come and talk to you. Oh, fuck this shit.
Faith in a lot of these guys and women, that have come on, and really, the only one that really impressed me was Joe Kent. In the long run, everybody else has just been a wash or a complete disaster.
Because that's a legitimate narrative. That's a legit narrative. Absolutely, Joe Kent. Absolutely, yeah.
A piece of shit.
That hit me so much because I was just having the same conversation with my wife and a few friends. We were in Scotland. Our friend's one great journalist, great person, and his wife, Neil Oliver, and his wife Trudy. We were out to lunch with them in Scotland and near Edinburgh, and just sitting around a table sharing steak and ale pies and fish and chips and on a day. And one thing Neil said that stood out to me is exactly what I've been feeling. It's, the more that I read, the more that I study, the less I know, and the more lies are just everywhere. All of these stories that we thought we knew the truth behind are everyone's just full of shit.
And yet, you'll probably still laugh when we say, yeah, they're lying to us about the shape of the earth, space, all that. Like, you'll sit there and entertain these stories, these fucking tales, like space, like Elon Musk and his SpaceX, like take your pick. So does that mean? What does that mean, Clayton? Now are you going to wrap it up? You're gonna wrap up the show now because you realise that if you have any integrity, you can't do the show. If you have integrity, you can't do your show anymore because you have to sit there and question everything. Like, just basically say, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm going to call this as being probably bullshit. But, it's just another narrative that we've been fed to discuss. something to distract all the peons.
And that was like a consensus feeling. We all just sort of felt it. And we all just sort of said, we're just exhausted by it. Exhausted by these liars. Exhausted by, the media lies.
Exhausted by the fucking morons that buy the lies, propagate the lies, platform the lies. That means we're sick of people like you, Clayton. Because you're not intelligent enough to be able to actually do this. That's clear by the fact that it's taken you this fucking long to work this out. That you've worked it out, that it's all lies, but you haven't realised that that means that your entire career now you have to question. And you have to reevaluate your fucking life choices and maybe start making some new ones. Setting yourself on a path. Now you've worked out that everything you've been told is a lie, it's time to take yourself off somewhere quiet and start your own journey.
Exhausted by the fake ex-influencer liars, the people that are just like farming engagement or whatever. And you see it every day if your eyes are open enough to it, right? Whether it's like some influencer on X goes to Ukraine all of a sudden and is sitting down hugging Zelensky. But 2 years ago, this same person was talking about, rather factually, how corrupt this person is, how corrupt the entire country of Ukraine is. Hell, just go to the State Department's own website. You can read how corrupt Ukraine is. Is a straight up Nazi, aids and abets the Azov battalion of Nazis, and is like
Nazi, Ashken, artsy, Ashken, artsy, Ashken, artsy. Ah,
suddenly now on X,
like maybe your brain will get there eventually.
Posting videos like hugging Zelensky, pushing this new narrative that we need to support Ukraine.
Like, let's be real, Clayton. Do you think that they've only started lying in the last 100 years? The last 50 years or something? Do you think they've only started lying since television began? Is that like when do you think they started lying, Clayton? When do you think they started lying? If they're lying to us about everything, who's lying to us? Are people that are like continuing? If somebody has told a lie and they believe that lie to be true, and they go and tell everybody that lie, believing it to be true, are they still a liar? I had this debate with somebody a long time ago, because I said, well, technically, they're not lying, because you're only lying if you know that what you're saying isn't true. So if you say something thinking it's true, you can't actually be a liar. But you're a liar by proxy, by default. Can I have some thoughts on that in the chat room, please? What's your answer to that? I'm asking you directly, chat room. I'm going to expect at least one answer, or I'm going to fucking shut the stream down, because I can't be bothered talking to nobody. If somebody's told something, if somebody's told a lie, but they believe that lie to be true, and they go and tell everybody that lie, are they a liar? because what they're speaking is lies. But if you don't know you're telling a lie, are you a liar? What does that make you? A fool. That's what it makes you. It makes you a fool. And then there's stupidity, right? Clayton, I think you've probably got an IQ of at least 90, right? Probably hovering somewhere between 80 and 90, I reckon your IQ's at. So, you're not an idiot, right? You still managed to put your clothes on, you've got a respectable job, you've managed to land yourself a cute little wife who seems like a really decent person, although not too bright either, but never mind. We can forgive women for being not too bright if they're cute. Squirrel, help me out, mate. Come and talk to me, please. Get your ass up on this panel. We're going to have 26 minutes, and as always, it's like pulling teeth. As always, nowadays, anyway. So, I've lost my train of thought. Makes you delusional and still a liar. There isn't such a word as delusioned, or is there? Like, I'm not sure it makes you delusional so much as delusioned. Right, I suppose it can make you delusional. I'm not sure if everybody that, or every right. So if I get told a lie, and I believe that lie to be true, I believe the person that's told me, and I believe that lie to be true, and then I go out and tell somebody else, believing it to be true, I guess in that moment I'm delusional. Right. But it would certainly make me a fool for being fooled. Rebuke and reprove, how you doing?
Right? Like, what? It's all a lie. Like, it's all a joke. Or Tyler Robinson killed Charlie Kirk. If you ask any questions, like, you're outcast. Tyler Robinson on a rooftop fires a 30-06 into Charlie Kirk from the front, and his steel neck stops it. Okay? It's all a lie. It's all a lie. Can't ask questions about it. Gotta take what the FBI, the state-run media tell you to take, right? What Kash Patel tells you to take. It's all a lie. Lee Harvey Oswald kills JFK. Everyone knows that that's total bullshit. But, it's still being taught in schools. Why? Why is it still being taught in schools? It's a lie. We know it's a lie. Sirhan killed RFK. His son says that's not what happened.
Let's look at the plain and simple reason why people continue with these lies. Like yourself, Mr. Clayton Morris. I'm just looking at your backdrop there, looking at your background. Looks like a nice little property you've got there. Nice bit of decking. Fireplace. It's obviously a little barbecue area. Looks a little bit, I don't know if that's your garden behind you. Not sure where you are. But I tell you what I'm going to lay money on. I'm going to lay money on it. That you live a nice, comfortable life. I'm going to lay money on it that your income is nothing to be sniffed at. That you can probably afford a nice car. I bet both yourself and your wife have got cars, in fact. I bet you've got 2 cars. I bet you go on holiday. I bet you eat nice food. I bet you've probably got quite expensive taste when it comes to technology, gadgets, gizmos. I bet you've got all the gizmos. I bet you've got the newest iPad, the newest iPhone. I bet you probably even considered getting an EV car, and until you realise that actually obviously would be a mistake. But I'm gonna hazard a guess that you live a nice, comfortable life, afforded by your career choice. And your entire life was built on the opportunities that media gave you. The biggest, one of the biggest live factories on earth, the media. So, it wouldn't be in your interests to buck that whole system, to rebel, to start actually speaking real truth from your heart about what you know goes on behind the scenes. It's not going to be in your interest to do that, because you've got a family and you've become accustomed to your lifestyle. And that's the case with everyone out there. There's very, very few people who will accept the consequences basically of not buying them, but not going along with it, of calling it out everywhere you see it, every time you see it. Not many people pay that price. What is that price? Well, the price is that you have to live in a fucking hostel and have no fully secure income. No, nothing. Lose everything. Greetings, JP. A key thing is establishing what are absolute truths, though. There are very few absolute truths. I think that's the reality. Because I think it's a if I'm holding a rock or a heavy stone, it's an absolute truth that I'm holding something that we know, that I would be holding something that we would know to be a rock. Somebody that speaks a different language might have a different name for it, but it will mean the same thing. It's a rock, a piece of stone, heavy, whatever, right? That would be an absolute truth. There's an absolute truth that today is Monday for me in Greenwich Mean Time, in Tenerife. Today, right now, it is an absolute truth that right now my phone says that it's 54 minutes past 10. But, oh, here we've got a squirrel here. Mr. Sniper.
Hello, mate.
How you doing?
I'm weeding yet again. Look, weeding.
No.
Weeding. But I love it.
It's a never-ending. Well, I mean, we call it weeding, but are you removing?
It's unwanted foliage, basically.
Yeah. Is it how much? Like, is there how much of it is parsleying or
none of it?
Like,
None. Yeah.
none
exactly.
of it.
No. So yeah,
Like
there's a new place I've got to stay.
and stuff.
New contract.
Oh, that's good.
Have a quick show around. Let me just flip the screen.
Oh, that's nice. It's a nice nice little driveway there.
So I've got to tidy up all this line, basically.
You clean it? You're taking it right back to the fence. Yeah.
Big car park. Yeah, all this. They've got brambles that are coming over. This is wisteria. So I'm going to regenerate all the wisteria. It's not been touched since it's been put in. And wisteria needs to be cut back every 3 to 4 years, really, just to regenerate everything.
That's a big place.
And then we've got these Eliagnus.
How big is that place?
Yes, it's quite a big place. It's a bed
It's a
breakfast
new build
well.
as well. That's in the last 20 years or something, isn't it?
Yeah. I'd say probably late 90s, maybe.
Yeah, late 90s, early.
So yeah, 30 years. 30
It's
years.
nice. It's a
Very
nice
nice big-
place. I wonder if
Scots pine.
it was
a big pine
always
as well.
that big from the beginning, or if they like this bit at the end. Is that an extension that they've built on?
This bit at the end here is the bed and breakfast place. So they've got
right. So it's not right. It's not just a private residence. It's actually
no.
B&B
It's
as
a
well.
bed and breakfast on the side of the private residence.
Right. Very nice.
And so yeah, they've got me in to tidy up the driveway, which is directly in front of the bed and breakfast,
Is that a
because
willow?
it's going to be opening up soon for them.
Is it? Have they just bought it?
Huh?
Have they just bought it?
No. They've had it, but I think they're opening up the bed and breakfast again. They had it closed for last year.
Right.
Now they want to reopen it, but they want to make sure that the car park and surrounding areas are.
And that tree behind with to the right of the drive as you're coming in.
Yeah.
Is that a willow? What is that? Or is it?
You got this one here.
Yeah. That one is that a beech? It's hard to.
Yeah,
I
that's a
can't
beech.
see that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
It's a beech. With the husks. The beech husks. Called kernels.
I would be proud of my tree recognition, but I only really remember a couple of tree names, like willow, oak, beech, pine.
Yeah, they're the main ones. They are the main ones that are native. You got maples, but
Yeah,
we only have a
maples.
field maple. The field maple is the only native, but we have all the
Right,
other.
and that's not.
Other.
It doesn't give the same. The sap isn't the same as the maple in Canada.
No, completely different. Yeah, completely different. Because you got the Japanese maple, which is the Acer, which is Japonica, and they're very delicate. They literally, the wind can break the branches off if they're put in the wrong place. If they're in a wind tunnel, then it's never gonna grow. And then you've got the Canadian maples, you know, the larger maples, sweet maples. Yeah, two different complete species.
Yeah, those Canadian maples are like because the leaves
They're very much
are a
like
similar
the
sort of
sycamore.
size. Then
The sycamore is a false maple.
Right.
The sycamore in the Latin is Acer pseudoplatanus, I think it is. Acer.
Okay.
And it's basically the leaves are identical to the maple, but they have a different seeding, and the actual construction of the branch is slightly a little bit different. But putting two together, when you were looking at them from a distance, you would think that a sycamore was a maple and a maple was a sycamore. But the sycamores people see as very, very juvenile whips. They instantly think that, you know, that's a weed and it needs to be pulled out. And it's like, you know, there's a few species that are like that. Buddleia is another one. But Buddleia is an amazing tree for what it actually does. It's very much
I didn't realise
like
it was a tree. I thought Buddleia was a bush.
Yeah, it's a bush, but it's part of the woody. It's a woody species that is also what's called a pioneer species, and it is grouped within the trees like the elders, the alder, the birch, also the Zambuca is another one, which is a shrub, which is a tree. And being a pioneer species is that they will grow in very barren land. There doesn't need to be much soil or nutrition. And their leaf that they drop so much leaf over a year. 5 or 6 years come along and that first lot of leaf matter has broken down already and is now turning into soil, which is good enough to propagate other wind-blown species of seeds. So then it creates a better environment for other species.
Right, so it could actually, it creates a little...
And it literally, it's like if you were to see the land expand over time, you'll see the trees appearing first, and then the different species of trees following after that, because they've paved the way to putting new matter down on the floor. It's fucking unbelievable, mate.
It's like if you want to start a forest and you've got 50 years, you just plant a few of these things around in a
Well, if you go into any disused car park and just have a look at what varieties have naturally grown, they'll all be the species which will be pioneer species. You know, you see them growing out the tops of chimneys in abandoned places. A tree growing out of a chimney.
There are there's plenty of stuff in ancient literature and stuff talking about a connection between us and the trees, and I wonder, you know, if
Oh yeah, our biofield is identical, Richard.
Right, there's a spiritual connection with the trees, and that actually a physical
I think you've got to realise, before we had cities, Rich, right? We were all living in the forest. We needed heat. Where does heat come from? Setting fire to trees. We had a special relationship with trees from day one.
Well, they can provide shelter. They can provide warmth. They can.
And we've been
food.
pushed away from trees. We physically have been. That's why the Forestry Commission is all about, you know. We're going to make sure we have only a very small amount of tree area that we can say is protected, and fuck everything else, which is what happens. Buildings, you know, huge construction sites come in, they take down the biggest trees, and then they'll pay a fine. The fine outweighs how much that they're going to earn from putting the houses on there in the first place.
Or rather, what they're going to earn. It's a
pocket,
an occupational expense.
What is a £30,000 fine for taking a tree down when you're going to be putting up £7 million a house?
Right, they just factor it into their expenditure. It's like pharmaceutical companies getting fined for killing people.
It's already in the budget.
People, you know, it's written into their budget because it's such a minuscule amount compared to what they're actually going to make back. From that investment. Oh, it's great to see the chat room going so fucking like gangbusters, man. It's hard to keep. I
did another video on Ken. I don't know if you saw that.
I didn't know.
Ken opened his mouth once too many, so I had to rebuttal everything that he said in his last video.
Well, the thing is, Ken opens his mouth. That's the problem. Like, he opens his mouth. He hasn't found the humility to realize that he's really not as smart as he thinks he is. IQ does not intelligence make. And where's it? Why? So I didn't get.
You see, when Ken goes live, he never records. He never saves it. The following couple of days, 48 hours later, he then, after his stream, in the same clothes that he wears, he then does a 20-minute bit to the screen, right? And he goes over some things that he was talking about in his live. You know, it may have been 2-3 hours long, sometimes 4 hours. But you will never get to see what was in the chat that time, right? His harvest, the way that he works is that he harvests anything that is in his chat. And then there is no timestamp, as it were. He's very clever in that sense.
Well, it's manipulative.
Yeah, because the people that follow him, right, because I followed him at the very start because he said
I've
that
followed him for a long time.
you know, ether requires a medium. It's a medium, right? And a medium is not a vacuum. And that blew me away. And I was like, right, well, we're onto the same page here, right? But his entire magnetism of his 10 pillars is all analog, right? In the sense that it's a constant stream, right, of information. But he doesn't understand that the information is actually in the center of his magnet, which he believes there is nothing there. Right? And that's the crunch of it. And the carrier wave is what is carrying the entire communication network which is in this realm.
When
Marconi
he's talking about something at the
understood.
center, hang on a sec. When he's talking about something at the center of the magnet, is he talking about the?
He's talking about the null space, to which he says is measured, and there's no measurement there.
Right, but is he talking about, because like at the center of a magnet, when you've got the magnetic field, like
it's a ring. Don't forget, it's a ring magnet, right? So a ring magnet will create a toroidal field, and it's the center of that toroidal field which has a zero null space.
As far as energy or signal, or, like magnetic field, there's zero magnetic field in the center of that.
It's a constant
of
flow.
that toroid. Like, is that what he's saying, or is it? Yeah.
Well, the donut shape that he shows on his he has this presentation that he's got. It's only about 4 minutes long, but he shows a fluorescent magnet where it shows all of the filings going off in different directions, and exactly in the middle there isn't anything. It's a perfect circle, right? But
is that represented on, like, he's put the stuff onto paper or something, and then
yes, it's underneath. Like a film, yeah, and it's
right. So it's not. It's actually
he's looking at it in 2D though. That's the key.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Right. He's looking at it,
and
in
this
two
is
dimensions.
What the SS138 told me. His problem is that his analog is 2D. Right. He's looked at this whole thing as 2D, whereas I've come at it with the 3D, which is the synthetic aperture. So he's looking at it as an aerial, okay, a traditional aerial with a pole, and that's the way that he's doing his sonar radar, as it were, with a single pole. Now, in the new radar, it's a constant ping over a distance that you're creating this longer aerial. Okay, it's not a physical aerial that you've created. You're creating this aerial by pinging as you're traveling, and you're locating these pings, and you're collecting all these pings together as one, and you see a bigger picture from multiple perspectives and not the single.
But these pings, they're traveling out in. Now, it's omnidirectional, isn't it? It's
in every direction.
Radiating out from the center.
It's out from the center and then comes back.
You're right, out from the center, but so in every direction.
In every direction, yes.
Right.
Yeah. So it has to cross over. So when it comes back, the actual telemetry crosses over itself.
Right.
So he's put as his 11th pillar on top of his previous 9 years of 10 pillars, he's applied my digital 11th pillar and not his analog, because he can't describe his 11th analog, because it isn't analog, it's all digital. It's the quantum state, as it were, for his binary. Does that make sense?
I mean, yeah, sort of. I hate that word quantum.
I say quantum, it's more of the fact that quantum does multiple things at exactly the same time simultaneously, right? Whereas analog is one at a time.
Right.
That's the big difference. That's all it is. When I say quantum, it's nothing to do with about being frozen in a swimming pool worth of hydrogen. That's just a superposition to be able to do things in multiple states. And the superposition, what I've got is the fact that it's verified on the hardware, and it doesn't have to go through different servers, because the moment you go through the cloud and different servers, you're relying on their process. And I've changed the process within my device to be able to handle, to do multiple things at the base level. That's the big difference. Because it's non-cloud. It verifies on my phone and not the cloud. That's the gateway that I created.
But where's it getting its information to?
Where does he get his information?
No, that like your device, right?
Mm. It uses the internet, yeah, but it only allows it. The way that normal devices work is when the probabilistic AI chooses the words for you for your reply. I've completely changed that algorithm. Right? Normally,
because it's the whole token system, right? It uses,
yeah, I'm not using that system. I'm using ternary logic, which is now 3 different. It's a +1, it's a 0, and a -1, whereas binary is only a 0 and a 1. Right? So I've given it an extra option. And the extra option is tied to a 0.49 majority truth. Now that sounds like an oxymoron, because the majority truth would be 51%. But because I've set it at a certain 49%, it's enabled to find the hidden things that normal search engines wouldn't be allowed within its parameters. Does that make sense? They're normally set at around about 70 or 80, and I've got it set at 49. This works for the signal processing side, because when a signal is dropped, right?
Hey, was it? Sorry. Was it there?
Hey.
Hey, Ozzy.
You right?
Hey, well, what's your name? Oh, fuck. Squirrel. How you
Squirrel.
doing, man?
Hello, man. You all right,
I
darling?
just had a mental blank.
That's all right.
Yeah, I'm just getting over a cold. It knocked me over the head. Fuck.
I woke up with a bit of an eye issue this morning. I could only see out of one eye. I don't know if it was it may be pink eye. I don't know what it is, but whatever it is.
Are you still having difficulty? Can you still not see out of one eye?
No, it's opened up now. I did stop at the Boots
right
on the
now.
way, and they said,
that's
yeah,
good.
it could be either conjunctivitis or I don't know. It could be whatever it is, but
Is it sore?
Thing is,
it's sore when I kind of really squeeze my eyes. But it's just that the eyelids completely puffed up.
Doing your job where you're working outside.
Oh yeah, there's
and
shit everywhere.
You're working with foliage. It's like, yeah.
Something could have flown.
It sounds like something's got in there.
Yeah.
Right, and it's trying
Maybe.
to get it out. It's trying to push
Chuck
it
some
out with all the
chamomile
pus.
tea on it.
Yeah, someone said put some old
Remember
tea
the old
bags on it.
chamomile tea on the conjunctivitis.
No, it's all right. It's getting better. They said you should notice it within 48 hours.
I'm getting better too. So.
Right.
Cheers to that.
Yeah.
How are you, Richie?
I'm all right.
You're
We're
yeah. What are you talking about?
Yeah, we're talking about
everything and anything.
We're not talking about AI, but AI is being discussed right now about squirrels, how squirrel,
the pathway,
and
right. Okay.
How I've managed
serious shit then.
Yeah, well, it's turning a probabilistic AI into a deterministic. So it's like a calculator. So it would give you the same results every time. Whereas a probabilistic, if you were to ask it the same question a week later, it would give you a similar kind of answer, but it would maybe put a few extra different parameters in there that you didn't have the first time. Right.
Okay.
Because it will want to please you from what happened previously over the last week or whatever.
Right.
So
interesting.
It's all attached to the previous chat, and it's learning as you go, right?
Yeah.
I've stopped that. Every single search that I put in starts with a brand new baseline, so it cannot deviate from a previous thought. Right?
Oh, really?
Yeah. And if my conversation in that page goes a bit too long and I feel like it may start to stray and I'm going to be doing some important work, I only have to set one command, and it's like taking a digital it's called a code resin, right? So whatever I've been doing on that page at that time, it like takes an overall snapshot of everything.
Yeah.
And it consolidates that into one command. And then I can take that command and open up a brand new page and start a whole new thread with that simple command of what I have been talking about for the previous, I don't know, 15 conversations.
Squirrel,
Does that
your
make
brain
sense?
your brain just fucking...
And then that stops any kind of deviation of what the AI would want to do. It literally keeps it within its own protocols and parameters.
The way your brain works,
it can only do 4 or 5 things as an AI.
Yeah.
Right? It's turning it back into a tool. Now, if you want to use it to write poetry or write you a song, it can absolutely do that because it's using the probabilistic side of it. And for that output, for you to listen to it and to get the, everything out, you can change that 0.49 majority, and you can turn it right the way up to 80 if you like. So it works just like the Google that you have on your Gemini or whatever, or your Grok, or however it
Yeah.
is. But if you want to
Oh,
find the truth that is hidden, you have to bring it down to that 49% majority truth to be able to, for you to see what's hidden. And then you have to use your own discernment,
right.
because that's the
Yep.
key. You'll still have to use
Right.
your discernment with a tool no matter what,
Yeah,
right?
of course.
Because you'll find that in this realm, what you believe is being contradicted in science, there is also a scientific peer-reviewed paper that contradicts that previous contradiction. It's just never pushed forwards,
Oh my god.
right? So
I just
for me to actually get my stuff working, I've had to change my peer-reviewed citations from Tesla. I've had to delete all of my Tesla because it keeps getting flagged. As soon as I put any of Tesla's work into my white paper and I put it through, it comes back as technobabble. It will want to say this is just a concept. It's technobabble because it has. I've cited Tesla.
Because
Right?
your name's not Elon Musk.
No, exactly. But the moment I put G. Marconi, I get the gold star. So then you have to look back at what happened in 1940 something when Tesla died, and the actual court case about his patent revealed that Tesla actually was the one that invented radio frequency broadcasting. And it was Marconi that used 18 of Tesla's patents within his own patent, which they use for the military and all the other commercial sectors at this moment in time. So that's where everything is cited from.
right.
So they had to do that because they had to make Tesla disingenuous, because it was an open system that he was putting forward. An open system as in that you could harness energy from the atmosphere. And Marconi's system is a closed system where you cannot harvest energy from the atmosphere, only from the ground. Which is quite interesting how they've kept us in the science community that way.
Well,
Yeah, okay, most of that went over my head, mate. Sorry.
they've sandboxed the science community.
Yeah, exactly that.
Yeah. Oh god, that's disgusting.
Yeah, and I mean, the trouble is with AI, with the standard models that the general public is using. I don't know about yours, Squirrel, but with the standard AI models, that it's you're drinking from a poisoned well.
Yeah. Yeah. Because what happens is that when information comes into your PC, it allows all the information into your PC, even the corrupted information into your PC. And then once it's in there, your PC then has software in it to deal with that problem. My design doesn't even let it get through the front door in the first place.
I'm still very skeptical, dude. I've got a, only because of my lack of my lack of knowledge, right? About AI, my lack of knowledge about what you're doing specifically,
Yeah, I agree with that.
and that's not through. It's not because I've not watched it. It's because like you lost me a long time ago as far as being able to follow what it is that you were doing. You know, properly follow and understand what it is that you're doing. You lost me a long time ago because of a lot of the terminology being used. Like, for one thing, it's terminology that I've never heard coming out of your mouth before. You know,
It never came out of my mouth
extremely
before.
technically about things, and that's that. Yeah. So I'm going with my intuition.
Yeah.
Right. And my intuition says to me that you're definitely onto something. So it's
I agree.
I
Yeah,
can't,
for sure.
I can't dismiss it. I'm not, I'm not gonna say, dude, you're having AI hallucinations, man. AI is causing you to have AI hallucinations about this thing, because
I've gone through that
don't.
scenario already, and I've come out the other side of it. Yeah, don't you worry.
Yes, and I mean
I've
that's
had so
only
many
because
people say, "Oh, you know," and then I've actually got them to actually look into what I've got, you know, and some of them are really on board now. Even the ones that said I was an absolute crackpot.
I'd
You know.
like I wish Jason would pick it up and look at it.
Well, I think what
You
it
know,
was
closer.
when I was on Jason's live, he asked me a question, and I asked the SS live, and it gave me these dates, that Jason didn't know about, right? And I didn't know about, and it made me look a bit of an idiot because I couldn't explain what these dates were. So I apologized, and then so I came off. I didn't even watch the rest of Archaics. I went straight on, and for 3 hours, I was just, what the fuck? What happened? What the fuck? And basically, I found another code within a code, right? And so then I had to basically put it all out there. Yeah, and it's someone else has taken that code, and it's opened up even more. So I don't know if Jason has even followed that even further, but I know sometimes with Jason, when something happens and it doesn't go along the narrative of what everything is, it gets swept aside until something good actually happens from it, you know. There is lots of other things to be getting on with in Archaics at this moment in time, especially with Cypher and everything else that's been going on. But yeah, there has been a few other people that have said, you know, let's get Nathan and Jason together and see what we can do.
I think we're living in such a highly complex, multi-layered reality.
That's exactly what it is.
Right, people, we're literally walking around in different worlds, but able to, we're able to communicate. We're in the same physical plane. We're all on the same physical plane. So we think we're in the same world, but we're not. Every single one of us is in our own heads, in a completely different, you know, version of this reality that we're living in. But I think that reflects out, or that projects out into the reality that other people experience. So there is, because we have no cohesion as far as understanding what is actually going on, like what is true.
Yeah, because the collective, you know,
right,
the collective is what the majority see through the box.
The collective is seeing and following a complete false reality.
Yeah.
They're living in a
Yep.
completely false reality. The only thing that's real about the world they live in is the physical,
And that's the thing, when you try and
aspects of
debate
it.
someone who lives in that completely different reality, it's not a debate, is it? Because they cannot see the other reality. And if we know that we're in a different reality, we can at least debate because we know that we're in a different reality. That's the difference between a truth seeker and someone that can't even open their eyes to even want to debate where they are. They just want to get on with their day. They don't want to be, they don't want all these things to think about because they've got too many other things to think about of their material daily struggle. And they're struggling because they can't see they're in a reality that's making them struggle.
Well, because
Yeah.
actuality does not mesh with what they think reality is. And there's a cognitive dissonance. Right, they're walking around in a constant cognitive dissonance because the events that play out don't correlate to the there's no, it doesn't match up. What we're taught to believe, what we've been taught to believe, what we've been programmed and indoctrinated to believe, true reality, actuality, is completely out of line with that. It's not like there's a dissonance between the two. And that's where I think it turns into a psychological, spiritual
I just think we've been
argument.
taught at a very
Because-
young age to be closed-minded.
But
Yeah.
what we're doing, like what you're doing with the AI, is maybe helping shine some light on things, but how much is it helping, on a spiritual sense or non-physical materialistic sense? How much is it?
I want to know how far this is going to go.
It's
How
like,
far is AI going to go?
I think all I want to do is just live. Just want to live my life, man.
Yeah,
And
me
I
too.
want to live. I don't mind working. I don't mind a little bit of physical struggle, and just emotional, whatever. I don't mind a little bit of struggle because there is no growth without struggle, right? But I'd be quite happy to live on a small holding with a small community and just do chores all fucking day, right? I've got to that stage in life where I'd be quite happy to just have a bunch of chores to do during the day that allow me, in doing those chores, to take part in the more natural side of life, right? Feeding animals, taking care of animals, taking care of crops, taking care of the house.
Yeah, but Richie, you've mentioned everything there, and none of that has got to do with greed.
With greed?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, because, well,
AI is attached to greed at the moment because it's being used and harnessed for financial gains across the entire system, right? But it's also going to be implemented with so many fines for these companies now. And the fines for using a probabilistic AI and causing harm to human is now at 35 million euros, and this is in Europe. Right.
Sorry, what's it? A fine for?
A fine. If AI was found to cause harm, okay, as an outcome, that
So like
company
all
that
the
used
instances
the
that
AI,
all the instances that ChatGPT has got people to remove themselves from this
yes,
plane of existence. That all of those
yeah,
times, 35 million pound fine. 35 million euro
now
fine.
they have to be accountable for every transaction, I should say, with the AI. A transaction as in what the AI has probabilistically put together and guessed and given an outcome which has led to, the loss of a life or a serious.
Obviously, this only applies to the public, the public version, right? Because you've got, what are they called? Fucking not Skynet. Peter Thiel's company, Palantir. You've got Anthropic.
They're all
the
still
two main.
probabilistic.
They're the two main competitors, right? Palantir and Anthropic are have developed autonomous AI for autonomous weapons.
Yep.
Right, and at the moment it still has to be okayed by somebody, right? And that was Anthropic's big thing. They and why
Yep.
they had to that whole thing with Fable. Oh, Voi's here. Hang on a sec. What's up? What's up? What's up, boy?
Yo, what is up?
How you doing, man?
Anyway,
Sorry, let me just finish what I was saying.
Yeah.
Anthropic and Palantir, and Anthropic have got they seem to have a moral scruple with their system being able to just go and do things completely by itself. They have to. There has to be somebody that presses OK
in the middle.
right?
Yep.
A middleman or a
Dead man switch.
gatekeeper, right?
Yeah.
But the trouble with that, I mean, that's still that like how many dickheads just go and press enter and don't read
Press the
what
button.
it is?
Yeah, because they get paid to do it.
Yeah. It's no, but it's AI. It's intelligent, so it must be right. Click.
No.
Right.
No.
But theoretically, technically, that person can still be held accountable, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Same as a doctor.
But but
if you have a set of rules, okay, like you do in the medical profession, and your baseline is that and nothing else, and a probabilistic AI is using that database, and one day it comes in and it physically makes a completely new ailment for a patient, and it causes the wrong problem, right? It has to legally have a receipt. And this is what it doesn't have at the moment. It will give out explanations and give out stuff, but there is no time code or verification for any of these.
what are your thoughts, Voy? Oh, squirrel's gone. Voy. How much of the conversation did you catch
Only the
before you
last
joined?
2 minutes, slightly. So maybe it's not. Maybe it's best for me not to react to it. Yeah.
Well, you haven't got the full context,
Mm-hmm.
so it wouldn't be fair.
Right. Yeah.
And it's flying over Wozzie's head, so she doesn't really have much to say about it.
I mean, you know that I'm not a specialist in AI, right? I've so no.
Yeah, I mean, me neither. I don't understand computer programming, and that at the end of the day, that is all it is. It's not intelligence; it's computer programming. It's algorithms, machine learning algorithms. Now, if they've got, I can absolutely believe that they have a version of AI that isn't actually computer it isn't you know, they're not talking to machine learning algorithm large language models. They're speaking to something that is actually intelligent, right? But I think that maybe that thing isn't what they think it is, or what they're telling us it is. Maybe they know, you know. It's either a singular or a collection of entities, disembodied, non-physical intelligence consciousness, right?
Yeah.
That is posing as. It basically gave them the blueprints to be able to build the machinery to be able to carry that signal, right?
Yeah, I mean,
the elites have this obsession with, they want to transfer human consciousness into a silicon chip, right? Essentially.
Yeah.
And I think that the moment you do that, you are creating a psychopath. They're no longer. It's not human anymore. If you take human, if it were possible to take human consciousness and place it within a silicon chip, then you've lost all connection to everything that made you human. So it's no longer human consciousness. It's just maybe just intelligence, but you have no emotions anymore. So intelligence with no emotion is psychopathic.
Yeah, exactly, right. And so, but these characters that are in charge of those companies, and also the creators that actually have something to say about the creation of the chips and almost. I mean, it's one big club, right? And it's the same club that rules Hollywood. It's the same club that rules the banks. And so, if you're not,
do you mean the?
No,
Club?
No. Like,
no, that's just a coincidence.
No,
that's just a coincidence.
No, I'm talking about. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about Satanism. And
yeah. So am I.
Yeah. Okay. So.
No, I know, but they think that they think it's.
Yeah, well, it's not only.
Many of them think,
it's not only J dogs. It's also other people, right? So, but if you're not willing to be a Satanist, you're not going to be part of it, right? So you can only get to a certain level, and so anybody who's part of the creation, or even of these systems, right? Because they can come up with it all by themselves. So even the great minds or the great nerds that come up with the code and the systems and the hardware and the software, they also have to be part of the club, right? So they're also Satanists. So to them, the soul, it's not a thing anymore. I think
there's a compartmentalization that takes place where there are probably definitely some that are actually knowingly satanic,
Yeah,
right? And then there's others that
that are being abused for that goal.
well, they're not. They don't actually believe any of that. They do just believe in, you know, this world, this physical world. There's no such thing as Satan and God and all of that. They're atheist, right?
Yeah.
That's the thing. Anton LaVey, the Satanist Anton LaVey, didn't actually believe in God or Satan.
Mm-hmm.
He was a pure atheist. He just donned the costume, right? Like it was it's a theatre production, and he donned the costume. But
Yeah.
he was atheist.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense, right? But I mean, Satan doesn't make any sense either. You cannot be a Satanist, right, and be an atheist.
Well, I mean, dude, I think the trouble is, as you know, I've said before, I think unfortunately you're getting hung up on a perception that's been molded and manipulated and molded for you with preconceived ideas.
Yeah.
Right? I say that because each one of us is having by right, like our gift, the gift to us is the fact that we get to experience this as an individual, and that means that our experience does not have to be the same, and it will not be the same as anyone else's, because there is no other consciousness occupying this space at this time right now. My consciousness is the only consciousness experiencing this life from this perspective, right? Being in this vessel that calls himself 007. Do you get where I'm going? Right.
No, I lost you along the way somewhere. You lost me. Yeah.
Guru, why don't you come up and talk to us, man? You've been sat in the wings for far too long, and you have not made an appearance for far too long, and I think it's just rude now. I think you should come and join us.
It's just a rude
To not
group.
do so would be rude. Right, we've just got so much in our mind, in our own individually, in our own mind's eye. The only things that you actually know are true, are the things that you've been able to physically experience.
Yeah.
As an individual, physically experience, and then you know them, right? But everything else is a belief. It's trust. You trust where you've heard it from, and you believe it. But you know, and the extent to which that applies, I think, is that's what's hardest for people to
grasp,
to fully grasp. Like, it's like, you know, on a computer game, on the old platform games, like that would from above, it was two-dimensional, but you could see the scene from above, and you were controlling the character, right? So, but let's say that character, the where you are, you're in a cave, or you're in a you're in a room and there's no light, and you've got your torch, and you walk around, but you only know what you can see with the torch, right? You can't see further. You can't see anything outside of where that torch is shining.
Yeah.
And the room where you've been, and you've shone the light around, then you can, in your mind's eye, you can say, well, the torch isn't shining there anymore, but I know that I shone the torch over there and it showed that there's a table. And I can't see the table now because the torch isn't in that direction. The torch is shining ahead of me down the corridor. But I know that behind me, by the door, there's a table because I saw it there. And I know it's there, right? But everything else that you haven't seen or experienced, you've got no fucking idea. It's so you can be told by somebody that's already gone that way, and they can say, oh yeah, right, you go through that door, all right, and then you have to make a left, make a right, and then there's another table on the right, and there's a chair on the left, and you go past them and turn right. And you can believe what they're saying, but you won't know what they're saying is true until you walk down that path and shine the light there.
Yeah, I get it.
And that's what each one of us is. We're walking around with a torch, you know, our perception or whatever. You say your perception's the torch. Well, like, how many of us? How many people have got just completely wonky perceptions?
Oh, phew. Don't get me started. Me,
I mean, I have to admit
to begin with, you know.
Yeah, I have to admit that I don't know. I don't know how wonky my perception is.
Well, I know.
But it has to be off kilter, man, because
I know my perception is wonky, you know. Listening to how other people perceive me and how I see other people, but not all the time, though. Sometimes.
I think, well, I think a good example might be that thing with Mary the other day.
Yeah.
But I guess I do it, we jump to conclusions.
Yeah.
Because in that moment,
it was true for me.
Yeah, in that moment, it's absolutely true. You're like, and the trouble is, we're dealing with a medium that can't be trusted.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen my own videos, my own live stream recordings that are recorded on YouTube, and I'm sure that I made a joke, right, about this and about that. I forget what it was about, and I look back at the stream and it's not there. I know exactly, because this person said that, and then I didn't make the joke instantly, and then I waited until they said something else, and then I made the joke, and it's just not there anymore. And then I heard some people who actually record their streams right on video on their own camera, and they watch back, they look back on YouTube, and it's different, and it's seamless. It's somehow they use AI to seamlessly edit your live streams.
So I can attest to that. from personal experience, I know for a fact, because it's happened to me, that YouTube's edited my videos, my live streams, edited them and then re-uploaded them as videos, not as streams. Although I'm not sure about that. The one on the Eclipse, I think it did re-uploaded it, but re-uploaded it as a live stream in December. When I did it in August, I did it in the August on the day of the eclipse, and then
you
changed
told
to
me about
December.
that.
But then my video about the moon, 3 days of filming solidly the moon, and the conclusions that I came to, and what I felt that my footage absolutely proved, because it's impossible for the moon to be in exactly the same spot as it was 9 hours previously.
Yeah.
That's just a physical impossibility according to the laws of,
according to the known progressions.
According to science, right? According to science. But they edited all of that out. They turned a 15-minute video into a 5-minute video.
Yeah.
And made me look like an idiot. So I know they do it. And also I've seen, you know that he's a musician, Leto. Something Leto, his name is. He's got white hair, and he's always interviewing, prodigy musicians and
no, it doesn't ring a bell, but
really good songwriters and musicians. And he basically put a video up saying that AI has been editing his shorts and making his shorts look like they're AI. So they're making it look like he's cloning himself and making AI videos using that clone. But that's not what he's done. And he's got the original footage to show, to prove. But they've basically put some sort of filter on it, or they've just AI'd it. A whole bunch of his short videos. I haven't bothered to look on mine. I don't think I'm somebody worth, I've got fucking just over 1,000 subs, for fuck's sake. Nobody cares. Whereas this Leto guy has got 14 million.
Yeah.
And there's other channels. There's other big channels that they've it's been happening with.
Yeah, I mean, of course, these channels have their own cameras and they record all their own. They have their own database, right? And so they see the difference, and they don't even get notified. Like, hey, we changed this or that, and it's seamless, right? It's seamless. It's not an edit like a hard cut. It's just seamless. It just leaves out certain parts, or it alters certain parts or words. And when they look back at their own recordings, it's like, nah, see, that's not. It's been altered. And so, I mean,
this is the thing, right? And we're all sat here safe and secure in the knowledge that all of our stuff has all been saved. We've got it all backed up. We've got videos, all my videos backed up. I've got loads of stuff on my external hard drive, right? But already I've had 0.5 terabytes worth of data deleted when a folder was deleted that had everything in it about Peter Thiel, Trump, I think Epstein was in there, but it was mainly about Peter Thiel, right? That got deleted off my external hard drive. So I think unless you've got a hard copy in pen and ink, nothing's safe, nothing's sacred. It can and will be altered. Yeah, so they can't have anything. they're trying to blur the lines. They want to make sure the lines are as blurred as possible between AI and real. And
so that's how I got so paranoid.
So it's understandable.
Yeah, well, it's not. Yeah.
No, not Jared Leto. Jared Leto's an actor.
No, I knew you didn't know. You didn't mean that one.
Hang on. Right. To settle the Leto. Interviewer. No, not Jared Leto. Fuck off.
Maybe with a double T.
No, I can't find it. It's something. Oh. He's interviewed like Billy Strings. Billy Strings. Interesting. There he is. This guy.
I don't know him. No.
Oh, not Leto. Beto. Rick Beto. Leto. I don't know where I got that from. It sounds similar.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do you stay relaxed when you look so relaxed when you're doing it?
There's your answer.
Okay, that's
stoned, motherfucker. How does he stay so relaxed? He's just stoned. The guy enjoys his vape.
Oh, Jesus.
I really don't like. It fills me with disdain. These little fucking I wanted to make a video about it. Walking down the street, and you got some big tough guy, right? He's just got out of the gym and his muscles are all pumped up. And he's dish, walking down the street, looking all big and tough, and then takes out of his pocket his pink vaporizer.
Yeah.
And sucks on it.
Yeah.
And it doesn't have to be pink. It just doesn't matter if it's not an actual cigarette, if it's this plastic little thing, right? And some of them are big, made of metal, but basically you just look like you look like a nonce.
Yeah.
If you're doing that, you look like a nonce, man.
If you want to vape, just don't. Just roll a cigarette.
Yeah.
Be a man.
Just don't vape. Be a man.
Yes.
Exactly. Right? I think the best take on it.
You know those shorts? If you want to do this and do that, do it like this. Be a man. I like those ones. Yeah, I think you might have seen them. Just be a man. Roll some tobacco. Light it up with a match, preferably. Right? Be a man.
I mean, if you want to be a real man, you know. Yeah. Or a Zippo.
Yeah, Zippo. That's even better. Right? I think you're gonna. I will look it up. The ones that I mean.
Hey, I like to vape. Do you think I'm a pussy? Yep. Boff. Absolutely brilliant, man.
Oh yeah, here's the ones that I mean. This guy does shorts. Be a man. They're not always as good. But here, let me share it with you. Embrace the pain.
You're going to share something?
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay, there we are.
Don't take pain meds. Embrace the pain so you can finally feel something. Be a man.
Be a man, Muff.
He's got like hundreds of these kind of videos. Yeah, I think this one may not be the best.
If there's a
but you know, I think I might have to do. I think I might have to do my own.
Be a man.
Yeah.
What? Sorry?
Don't smoke these pussy pen vape, nonce boy, vaporizers. Be a man. Smoke a real cigarette.
No, roll some tobacco. You know. Be a man.
Get a fucking pipe.
Yeah. Be an old man.
In fact, on that note, on that very note right there.
Die in your sleep. Be a man. Don't use a nail gun. Hammer till your fucking arm falls out of the socket. Be a man.
I think we can go on forever, but yeah. I mean,
I like the fact that there is actually a bit of satire in there. He's actually Let's take it to the next level. Don't use a hammer. Don't smack a hammer. Don't smack a nail with a hammer. Use your forehead. Be a man. You can't see. I'm filling my pipe.
I think my pipe actually works better with a normal tobacco instead of a pipe tobacco.
Pipe tobacco's a funny one, man. I don't think there is any decent pipe tobacco here. You can't get decent pipe tobacco unless you're only going to get decent pipe tobacco if you go to a proper tobacconist.
Mm-hmm.
And it needs to be kept in a humidifier kind of thing, you know, like.
Yep. Yeah, like a place where they sell cigars.
Yeah. Because
but smoking a pipe has become such a rarity. I mean, have you ever tried to sail a ship through a storm or through rainy weather? You can't smoke a cigarette or tobacco, but a pipe is perfect in such conditions. You know, you don't have to keep on dragging it and drafting it because the wind will keep it alive. So, be a man. Smoke your pipe when it storms, right? Just be a man. I've got a very similar pipe to that one that you have there. Slightly taller.
I like it, but I want to get one with a dead straight.
No, this is preferred. This is way better, dude. It looks very good on you. Yeah.
I think with the white beard.
Yeah.
It definitely doesn't look out of place now. You know?
Yeah. Yes, Captain. Yes, Captain.
And I think I think, in all fairness, I was actually born to smoke a pipe. Because
Now these ones are way more comfortable, dude. Yeah. Do you have a filter in it? No filter.
Dude,
Be a
don't
man.
be a pussy and use a filter. Be a man. Don't use a filter.
Okay.
I haven't actually smoked this in ages. It probably needed a clean.
And that's why you need a filter.
I remember there used to be a I lived in Newbury. There was a tobacconist in Newbury, and it had just everything. They had everything in there, and you could buy all these different flavored tobaccos: cherry, strawberry, vanilla, mint, apple,
Cognac.
vanilla.
I mean,
Vanilla. No, vanilla's nice actually.
No,
Vanilla's
man.
not tobacco.
Just the only flavor that's allowed in pipe tobacco is cognac. Come on, man. Be a man.
Yep. Oh, fucking hell.
See, you need a filter.
This is no, I think I'd be coughing if I had a filter. Even if I had a filter in it. This is Holger Danske.
Ah. Be a Dane.
Is it Danish or Norwegian?
Holger Danske. Well, it sounds like Danish.
I thought it sounded Norwegian. But I have not heard enough Danish.
Oh, Danish is just like Dutch, you know, with a very strong accent. It's very hard for foreigners to hear our accent and to distinguish between Danish and Dutch accent. It's very, very simple.
A real man would smoke the actual vanilla. Don't smoke vanilla flavored tobacco. Smoke vanilla. Be a man.
Oh, I actually have some vanilla. Wow. Some actual vanilla beans, right?
You can't. What you can actually do is flavour your own tobacco. If you put lemon rind, in the tobacco, it's also a good way to moisten it up again if it's dried out. If you've got tobacco that's dried out, if you put some lemon rind in there or orange rind.
Well, that's not how we used to do it. We used to do it with potato skin. Come on, man. Be a man.
That would be a way to do it, sort of less flavour, less of an overpowering flavour, more earthy.
Exactly, man. Be a man.
Well, Sass, why don't you join us and come and bore it, make it less exciting?
Be a man.
Don't just sit there in the wings, fucking tapping out on your keyboard. Come up on the panel. Be a man.
Be a man.
Yeah, I think I'm definitely going to do that for vapes and tobacco. Do you know what? Every single girl, every young girl that I see smoking a vape, I have to stop myself going on and saying, "Hey, do you at any point in your life want children? Like, have you already got children? Do you want children? Because if you want children, I'd stop doing that if I were you.
Smoke a cigarette.
Smoke a fucking cigarette. Be a man."
Yeah,
hey, man, look at this. Yeah. I've actually almost pretty much got a proper beard.
Full beard. Yeah.
Do you remember a while ago I said my beard won't grow any further than this? It just seems to stop.
And
when
it
gets
does,
here,
right?
right? Well, apparently
Almost.
not.
Getting there.
Apparently not. It's gone way past. This is the longest it's ever been, man. Like,
Yeah.
It's never been this long, and it is.
Dude, I cannot even grow a fucking neck beard.
Oh, I can't grow a neck beard. It stops.
Right there. You don't even have to shave your neck. Wow.
No.
You're so lucky.
No, well, a little bit. Like I've got a couple of stragglers.
Yeah.
That come out down here, and I have to just shave them. But pretty much it all just stops naturally there.
I stopped trying. I mean, I can't grow my hair beyond my shoulders. It just starts to curl up and die.
So I didn't cut my hair for 18 months, and it only got down to my shoulders, or just past my shoulders from my neckline. The hair, like,
yeah,
I couldn't put it up into a ponytail, into a single ponytail. Like, I had to have a top ponytail that then I pulled down into the second ponytail. You know, like a not a warrior top knot.
I hear what you said. Yeah.
I just told myself it was Viking-like, you know. Yeah, man.
Well, at least you have a decent beard now. I mean, looks good on you, especially with the pipe, man. Yeah.
Do you know what, right? Do you know what happened last night? It's really, really weird.
You got lucky? You got laid? What?
No,
oh.
No. I was walking to work, and I'd just been I'd been tugging on my beard, and I was just thinking about the fact I was like, oh man, I got like
an actual
it's
beard.
got really long. I can you know, I can really feel it now. And yet it doesn't, like before I couldn't grow hair on my face too long because I hated the feeling of hair around my mouth, right? Now I don't feel it. It's weird. When I started growing it this time, it just didn't bother me. Didn't bother me at all.
You're just being a man.
And it feels, you know, it just feels part of my face now. And not being able to actually feel my chin because the hair's in the way. That's what I was, so I'm walking along thinking that, right? And then this black guy walking from the other side, walking towards me, he just looks up at me and goes, nice beard. I went, all right, thanks, man. But it was weird. It was just weird. It was like, did you
was in
read
tune.
my fucking thoughts? What the
He was
fuck?
just in tune, man. Yeah. No, but it does look good on you, man.
Well, no, I think I suit a beard. That's all. I suit a beard. But I always had, when I was younger, I had a goatee for just a Beppe from EastEnders style trim, you know, shaped. It was two lines went down and then two lines went up, and I had one single line of hair there. And it worked because I didn't have as much hair around my mouth as I do now, and it just worked. And I didn't have any growth at all on my, you know, around my cheeks or a very pubescent beard for a really fucking long time. Hey Dana, how you doing? Very, very happy you don't grow a beard. Well. Not growing a beard and not being able to grow a beard, they're two different things. Could you grow a beard if you wanted to? I don't believe that you could.
Nah. Dana's not the kind. I've seen some women with a slight mustache, right? With the baby hair mustache.
I think it's funny when you see, you know, 18-year-old lads
that have the same moustache like the baby
with their little, but yeah, basically bum fluff moustache. It's bum fluff, isn't it? It's like,
oh, my nephew Morris, he cannot grow a moustache or a beard either. So he is one of those. Yeah. And his father has this full grown beard, with the straight lines across the cheeks, like, yeah. And and somehow he isn't able to grow a beard. It's like, I don't know what happened.
I remember my dad grew a beard, but he didn't keep it very long. I think it's my mum told him to shave it off. And I spoke to my mum the other day. We had a video call, and it was the first thing she said to me, man, was as soon as she saw me on the camera, oh my God, what is that on your face? Oh my God, shave it off, get rid of it. Oh. And I said, yeah, Mum, that you're just, you just feel like that because you don't like the actual reality that you've got a son that is now like nearly 50.
Yeah. Yeah.
Definitely not your little boy anymore. Yeah. Oh, look, we got Seymour Butts in the background.
Ricardo.
Hello. Hello, everyone.
Phil Coleman.
Thank you very much. I thought I'd be a man and come on and talk. Show up like a man. How's it going? So I'm not beards. While we're on beards, before we get bored of talking about it, I'm not big into beards. I've tried to grow a beard, but I just start to feel and look like a homeless guy after a while.
Why?
Have
you got like the beards made of pubes like a Rabbi Shmuley?
No, I just can't stand the way the food gets stuck in your beard and it's just itchy and nah. I've always preferred being clean shaven. I don't mind a bit of stubble.
But the itchy bit is just something that it's a stage that you go through.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't.
I just never liked it.
It doesn't last. You get. It's basically your skin getting conditioned to the fact that there's hair there, right?
Yeah.
I did the other day. I put coconut oil on it, and I just combed through a load of coconut oil.
That's a good idea.
Because Roxanne pointed out that it's good for your hair.
Good for your hair, good for your skin.
Black people use it a lot in their afro hair.
They smear it all over.
For coarse, dry hair, it's good.
Yeah.
And I put it on before I went to bed, so I went to sleep with it, and I didn't. When I woke up in the morning, the skin on my chin was itching like crazy, man.
Right.
It was really, really itching. I was like, oh, fuck. Well, I think maybe I'll come out with a rash or something. But
you're going to shower it off.
Well, no, yeah, that's what I needed to do was rinse it out.
It does stick.
But it was just where the skin had ended up being moisturized so much. I think it just
the first time in ages, probably.
Yeah, and it was like, oh, you can feel all that hair now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're supposed to put food in your mouth, by the way, Ricardo.
I know, but it doesn't always.
You put it in your mouth rather than
doesn't always go in my mouth.
Sticking the fork, sticking the spoon in your cheek, where your beard is. I've got to admit, right? I've not had that issue. It's not with food. I've not had food getting in my beard, but drinks do. When you've got a beard and you drink, for me, it inevitably it's like it gets sucked up by the hair. So you're like, if you're just drinking water, it doesn't matter, right? It really doesn't matter so much. But if you're drinking tea or coffee or whatever, it gets into your hair, around your mouth, around, on your lip. And if that dries out, if you don't get rid of it and it dries out, then it would leave it. There's going to be residue there, right? Which then will collect dirt.
Could even cause a permanent stain if you're not careful.
Yeah, it could. That's the funny thing, actually, right? I thought I had a stain on my lip. I don't know if you'll see it.
Yeah. Wouldn't surprise me.
Like you can't really see it in this light. There's this sort of. I thought it was coffee or something that I'd spilt on my, on the hair. And I looked and I washed it and I scrubbed it. And I'm like, no, that's not stained. That's blonde and almost ginger. I've got this little tiny bit. This sort of just like blondie, strawberry blonde. And you can't really see it in this light.
You're proud of it?
Huh?
Are you proud of it, or
because basically, no. I'm proud of it. I wish that my whole beard was that color. To be honest, I never had this much hair on my face when I had darker hair. So I've never, I've got a beard now, but I only get to have a fucking white beard. I never got to have a black or brown or blonde beard. I only get to have a white beard.
At least you have the good pipe to go with it. Captain.
It's quite distinctive. Not many guys go just pure whites like you. You look at like someone like Sasquatch. He's got like about 4 different colours in his beard.
Are you going to join us, Sus?
It's cool, Get that diversity of beards.
The thing is, I remember in 2019, my goatee had got quite long, and I got together with that. Actually, it was early 2020. My goatee had got quite long, and I got together with Kirsty from Liverpool, and I kissed. When we kissed, I didn't like it. I didn't like the having the beard. Right, I didn't like the feel of somebody else's lips on my mustache. Right, when I kiss a girl, I like to feel, her top lip on my top lip, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And the hair got in the way, so I shaved.
Kissing's nice without hair around you.
So I think it's one of the things that's allowed me to grow a beard this time is that there's no woman in my life. I'm not kissing anyone, and there's no prospect of me kissing anyone. I don't know when I'm gonna ever kiss a bird again.
But when the time comes, you're
when the
prepared
time comes, I might feel differently about, I don't think I'll want to shave my. I think I've had it for long enough now that I don't want to shave it off. I'm not going to shave it off for a woman.
Well, the thing is, if your moustache and beard is long enough, right, it doesn't really prick. It doesn't really sting.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
It just folds.
It's soft. It feels soft, and but so you have to be with you have to be with a girl that likes that.
Yeah.
Right. Some girls just really don't like it. Some girls do. Some girls do like it, and a lot of girls don't.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of girls don't like it. Like Dana, she.
I found in my pocket.
She probably wouldn't choose to kiss a guy with a big beard. Like she wouldn't kiss a guy with a beard like Sasquatch. Or me. Right?
I remember when my father did shave for a couple of days and he kissed me. I was like, man, just shave or no. Just I don't like it when my father kissed me with a beard.
I got.
He never had a
when I
real
was
beard, right?
That
Just
rough. That felt rough as anything.
When I was young, because like we used to kiss on the cheek. You go to bed. When I went to bed and that, we'd mum and dad kiss them both on the cheek.
Yeah.
And when dad was stubbly, it wasn't. It
stood out,
but
right? Like, man.
Yeah, but then
I wouldn't ask him to shave, but I was like, man, that feels different.
There's other kids that whose dad has a beard, and then when he shaves it off, they fucking hate it because he looks so different.
Right? Oh yeah, I've seen those videos. Yeah.
It's like, I know if I were to go clean shaven now, I'd feel like I had no chin.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, when I shaved off my beard, and the other is my chin so tiny. Like, what the fuck, man? Oh no.
I think Richie, what's happened is your beard has become a part of you.
Sasquatch, welcome, dude.
You have to keep it.
It absolutely has become a part of me. When I shaved my goatee off for Kirsty in 2020, that was a little bit traumatic, like, because it felt like I'd had it for a while, and it felt like I was cutting off a piece of me.
Yeah.
And it took a bit of getting used to, like a couple of days later. But I hadn't even. It wasn't as long as it is now, and I hadn't had it for as long as I've had this.
First of all, when your dad kisses you, he's not supposed to slip you the tongue. Richie, listen.
Say that again. I just missed what you were saying because I was reading Vivi's comments. Say that again.
I was talking to a little boy over here. I said the first thing is if your dad kisses you, he's not supposed to give you the tongue.
Yeah.
I just didn't like
that happened with me.
I mean, yeah, I kissed my dad on the cheek, so like, yeah, that one.
That's what Richie said, right? Yeah.
You big giveaway about my autism. When I was young, my dad came and picked me up from school one day, and he had shaved for the first time in my life. I'm like 8, maybe, right? 7. He shows up. I say, that's not my daddy. They're like, yes, it is. You're getting the truck. So I ran the fuck away. Well,
yeah.
I didn't make it far.
Because he caught up.
Did he not? As soon as he spoke, did you not? You realize?
I knew. I would see that was the thing, though. Is like, the thing that made me run was the discontinuity between what I was saying and what I was seeing and what I was hearing.
Yeah,
right.
I get that.
My dad wasn't really into kissing.
My dad did.
Probably kissed me up to the age of 4 or 5. But I don't remember it. And then, yeah.
I mean, as a dad, I think you have to stop kissing your boys, at a certain age. Yeah. But then again,
I think I stopped kissing my dad when I was about fucking 10 or something. It was.
Yeah.
I have no memory of either kissing nor being kissed by my dad. That was not a thing, bro.
No. Oh, well, it's a very common thing.
No, it's different in America. The relationship between father and son in America is.
It's different, right?
It's always been a bit different, anyway. Like, did you call your did your dad insist that you called him sir?
Oh yeah.
No.
Oh yeah.
Right. That doesn't exist in England. You don't call your dad sir. Right. I ain't calling my dad sir. Nothing. He's dad, and that's it. He's just dad, and I respect him, and I respect that he's dad. But he's not my fucking commanding officer. No. I know that is it's a way to think about it, but
that used to be a thing amongst my family, though, or not in my family altogether, but my cousin had to call my uncle. You don't have this word in English or in American English, but the courtesy form, right? So it would be sir. So they spoke with ustedes, right? I don't. There's not a word for it in English, but courtesy, like ustedes.
Usted is
like
that's a
saying, "Pardon
Spanish
me."
word as well, I think. But I'm not sure what it means. Usted.
Ustedes. That's like courtesy. So it's not you, but it's a higher form of you. Courtesy,
with all due
short.
respect.
Sorry, what's that, Sasquatch?
It's one word that sort of means our phrase, all due respect.
Yeah. No. It's like sir. It's like
sir, but a less formal, militant version of sir.
I'm talking
It's more
about
of
the words themselves, not how we use them now. Usually, when most people say "with all due respect," they immediately be really freaking disrespectful.
Well, that's the way. It's actually that's an Irish trope. It's basically that's what an Irish person will preface anything or prefix anything that they say. If they're going to insult you,
He busts you up first.
With all due respect, I think you're a fucking moron.
No, but I mean, you're acquainted with Spanish, right? And so you know the difference between tú and usted and ustedes. Come on, man. I'm not speaking Spanish.
Actually,
you don't know?
I should know that.
Fuck, you should.
But I'm still a little bit
ignorant
to the grammar and the adjectives and the fucking.
I haven't spoken Spanish for a long time, but I used to speak it when I was there. I always do when I'm surrounded by Spanish people. But doesn't it mean
and it's also a thing in French. There's tu and there's vous, right? So
definitely heard it.
There's the formal and the informal.
Yeah. Have you ever had a situation where you ended up speaking Spanish without intending to?
Yes.
Without what?
Yes.
All right. So I spent probably 3 years listening to Spanish language tapes because they were on the phone that I had. Right. It was the only MP3s or MP4s or whatever it was that I had. And so I just downloaded them onto the phone. Never figured out how to get them off. They're still on that phone, wherever that damn thing is. Anyway, it was like 27 hours of Ecuadorian Spanish. And so after listening to that, it being on my shuffle list for years and not always being able to turn it off, I'm walking through a convenience store one day and I heard a chick ask her husband or whatever, is like, you reckon this is like we get back home? And I'm like, as far as I know, it is. And we sat there and talked for a few minutes until my wife came around the corner and was like, Sasquatch, what are you doing? When I heard English, suddenly I couldn't understand the Spanish anymore. I couldn't understand it. I couldn't speak it. It was really weird.
I've heard you tell this story before. Yeah.
It's only happened like 3 times.
But actually, Sasquatch, apparently all the languages of the world are inside our brains.
I don't think that's totally apparent, brother.
It's not apparent, but have you heard about these people that have brain damage?
Apparently.
No, but have you heard about these people that have? I mean, you might explain it by having these tapes that you listen to, right? But there's people with brain damage that suddenly aren't able to speak their native language, and suddenly speak another language without ever being exposed to it.
But that doesn't necessarily. So I don't think that necessarily means that we're storing language.
No, maybe not in our brain, but we're connected to it.
I think it's. I think that is more likely. Yeah, it's like a.
And there's also differentiations of it. Some people are still able to speak their own language, but with a French accent. And people think, oh, you're pulling a trick on me, and they actually lose
I've seen
friends.
several cases of that, of someone getting brain damage and suddenly aren't speaking. My favorite, my favorite one that I've seen, and I'm sorry, this horrible thing happened to this woman, and it's terrible. But she's from like Philadelphia or some crap like that. She's got one of those mid-Atlantic type accents, and she gets in a car accident, has a head injury, spends a couple of months in a coma, right?
Yep.
When she comes out of the coma, and her husband, they call her husband comes in, and she's over here speaking with a literal Sheboygan accent. And he's like, why are you doing this? What is going on?
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, I don't know. I'm just over here doing what we're doing. She's like,
yeah, Sheboygan's really, really a thick accent, isn't it?
It's a very unique and in your face. Very obvious. Yeah. Anyway. So for 2 or 3 months, 3-4 months, they're bringing her in every couple of weeks, doing more CAT scans, doing more EEGs, doing more PET scans, all kinds of stuff, right? When they go in one time, like 6 months into this whole thing, trying to figure out why she's speaking with a Sheboygan accent, she had part of her language meat in her brain had been damaged. And they found out after doing some research, the husband was in there waiting for some results one day, and a chick came in with exactly the same accent. He looked over at her and went, you ever work with coma patients? She's like, yeah, I used to keep your wife. In fact, she was here when I was here when she first came in. Like, I used to talk to her all night long. I'd tell her stories, everything there was to know about my life. I'd, just keep the conversation going, even though she's in a coma. He tried to assault the woman. He snapped. Apparently, he really liked his wife's little mid-Atlantic lilting accent over there.
It's one of the things that attracted him to her.
Right. All of a sudden, she's walking around talking like a fucking moron, and he's like, no. No. But yeah, it was probably, the theory goes, at least in this one case, her language centers were damaged. So when she started hearing language while she was in a coma, all the paths regrouped around the accent she was hearing, and which when she woke up, that was the only language paths she had in her brain left.
Neuroplasticity at its finest, man.
That actually sounds like a very viable explanation, but that's not always the case, right? Because some people.
Accents are
some people start speaking a complete different language when they can actually hear their so-called, their former native language. They can understand what people say to them, but they speak back in a different language. There's more than 100 cases of such things, right? So that's. I don't know, man. If it's in our brain or if it's in the air, in the ether, but it's a thing.
Yeah, accents are different to an actual full language. Accents are a funny one as well, right? Because like some people naturally, if they go like, I think if I went to Australia, I might. Maybe because when I was living in Greece, I was hanging around a lot of Australians. I worked for an Australian. I had 3 or 4 friends that were all Australians, and somebody asked me if I was Australian, or they thought I was Australian. They said I sounded Australian. I was like, no, I'm English, and I wasn't trying to put on an Australian accent. I don't know if I'd started. Just parroting some of the twangs, right? But then you've got other people like I watch gamers, right? I like watching gamers, and there's one called Skilly McPhilly. Skilly McPhilly 4 or 5 years ago was Scottish and had a very strong Scottish accent, right? And it made sense. It was Skilly McPhilly. Now,
the guy sounds like he comes from fucking San Diego or something. He's like got this
and he's moved to America. But he's fully adopted the American accent. And now it's either that, right, or he's sold his channel to an American. because it doesn't sound like Skilly McPhilly anymore.
Yeah,
it sounds like an American.
Happens to me too. When I joined I didn't join the army. I was subscribed, and when I would talk to the guys from Rotterdam, I would start to talk Rotterdam accent. When I would interact with the guys, like in 3-4 sentences, not even an hour or anything.
I got you.
Yep.
I think there's a certain amount of parroting, isn't there? We parrot. Sometimes we or like you. Like
But here's
words,
the thing. Here's the thing. I would only adapt to the Rotterdam, the Hague, and Amsterdam accents. But anything towards the east, so that's the west, right? But anything towards the east or the north, no, I wouldn't go. And it's not a conscious decision, right? But I would just not start. Well, I cannot produce it in English because it's different, right? But anything to the east or the south, I wouldn't. Anything to the west or the north, only to the west.
I wonder if there's some literal like timeline connection thing where like if we do have, if our souls are eternal, our consciousness is eternal and has lived a different had other life experiences and different sims in times before now, that we have an amnesia toward for whatever reason, right? Something to do with the way that we're given, the way that they give birth now. It's really traumatic for the baby, unnecessarily traumatic for the baby, and that might create. And when they cut the umbilical cord too soon, right? The way they do what they do with the umbilical cord apparently is bullshit. So they sever that connection to your mother, and then and all the. Because unfortunately, none of us can testify to what our consciousness was doing when we were born, can we?
I had a home birth, though. I wasn't born in the hospital.
I think some of it is kind of cultural, too. Because, where I'm at in Georgia, we have like half a dozen distinct regional dialects that are close enough to call. They're all Southern accents, but they're all a little different. It's word choice and usage and all that kind of stuff. So when my buddy from South Atlanta calls me, when he goes, "Whoa, yo, what's up, player?" I immediately start speaking his words so that he understands me, if you get what I'm saying. And then when my dealer down the street calls and he's talking South Georgia slang, I immediately use that accent with no, not even a bat of an eye. And my wife looks at me and goes, "Isn't that racist?" And I'm like, well, I would like him to understand what I want and what conversation.
But is that a conscious decision that you make there, or is it just?
It was at first when I first started doing it. Yes, it was kind of a conscious decision. What happened is I was talking to a dude out of Lake Country over here, and I wanted a bag of freaking ice for my drinks. I didn't have anything but a $50 bill. I can get some ice. I wanted some freaking Dr. Peppers and maybe one of them sub sandwiches from the shop over there. And he's like, all right. He's gone like 4 hours and comes back with a little bag and a sub sandwich, a little bag of Crystal. And I'm like, oh God, that is not what I wanted. That is not what I wanted. So from that day forward, anytime I was talking to somebody with a weird accent that I was familiar with, I immediately slip into their accent in order to talk to them, because I do not want to purchase illicit substances while trying to get ice from my fruit. There was a cop at that party, dude. There was 3 generations of cops at that.
That's why it took him 4 hours.
I don't know. I'm not sure how dialect, like regional dialect or colloquialisms, could account for you saying, "Yeah, I'd like a Subway sandwich and a thingy," and they heard, "Yeah, I'd like some ice."
Because in Lake Country, ice is the only thing meth is called, and they have a specific brand. It's kind of like the difference between saying I want a Dr. Pepper and I want a pop. They have a specific brand of ice that's available on the lake. And so I can't remember. I think it's called Carriers is the name of the brand. And so you tell them, you say, I need a Carrier, and they'll go grab one of those little foam things full of ice. And no problem. I didn't think about that at the time because I wasn't on the lake and I wasn't dealing with lake people. It was just, this one dude. And I'm like, hey, we're going to a party off over here.
It's just like some ice cubes, right?
I didn't say cubes. I was like, I need some ice, I need some drinks, and he was on his way to the place I'd just left, and I was like, I didn't want to go back. And I was like, here, just grab that crap. He's like, okay, and he's gone forever. And I look over at my wife. We're at this party. I look at the current cop, his dad, and his dad. All three of them have been cops on the same force. And I looked over and I was like, listen, there's no way this guy just went and got a bag of ice. He's like, you need some carrier? I'm gonna get a carrier. I was like, all right, dude, great. Go get me a carrier. That's fine. But when this dude shows up, I need to go talk to him by myself. I don't need a little crowd, please. They were like, okay. I talked to him and sent him back with it. I let him keep it. I was just like, screw it. I didn't say spend every fucking dime. I said I only have a $50 bill.
Well, that's okay. This just cost a straight 50.
Now, I had another situation like that where a really good friend of mine was at a party with me. The guy running the party comes up and was like, hey, can y'all go grab me some ice? My buddy's like, sure, no problem. He gives him like $4.07 or something, some really weird number. And my buddy's like, I got this. He turns and leaves, and he comes back with a rock. It took him 6 hours, but he came back with a rock and gave it to that man. And that dude had never heard of methamphetamine. He was so fucking confused. And I was crying. I was laughing so hard.
I had it the other way around when I was the bar guy, and this guy returned like 10 empty glasses, on my bar, and he said to me, "Elf." I was like, "Oh, that means half, right?" So I counted the glasses, and there were like 8 glasses. So I gave him 4 full glasses of beer in return, right? And he looked at me like so angry, like he almost wanted to start a fight. He said, I said, Elf. So yeah, here you got half of it, man. And I said, Elf. Oh, you mean 11? I was like, okay, sorry, dude. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, these accents and these... gets confusing, man.
I got my AC fixed.
You got what?
My AC exploded last week. That's why I haven't been around. I look like a drowned rat. I wouldn't, and people won't let me up. I said, "Cam up."
Your AC exploded.
Air conditioner. Yeah.
So you've been baking your tits off then?
Oh, dude, like nut soup over here, bro. It's bad. It's bad.
Hey, listen.
You've been walking around the house naked.
Don't be a pussy using your fucking air conditioning units. Sit there and bake. Be a man.
Brother, you know I love you, right? I love you, right? You come over here and hang out in my fucking garage for a couple of weeks. We'll see how the fuck you feel about an AC. About time you start
you forget, dude. So I don't use AC. You need AC here in Tenerife because it's 30 degrees inside.
87.
But it's high humidity now as well after all the spraying. But I've got used to baking. Basically, I've got used to sitting in a pool of sweat. Like if I don't need to, if I can have a fan, I'll have a fan. And if there's not an electric fan, I've bought a fucking Spanish little, handheld fan to sit and fan myself with it. I know that doesn't help when the air's so hot that all you're doing is moving hot air.
It doesn't help when the air is so wet that you're just moving where the sweat is out on your body.
But like here, so when I have a shower, I have a shower, I dry off, and by the time I've got out of the shower, I'm sweating.
You're cute. Cool shower. You are cute, brother. That is precious.
No, I don't have cold showers, actually. That's probably maybe why. That
be a man.
Probably help.
Take a cold shower.
Be a man. Have a cold shower. Be a man. Wim Hof it, man. Wim Hof it.
Dude, I absolutely take cold showers, especially if the AC goes out. Right before I go to bed, I'll go in there, stand in a cold shower until that shit gets noticeably warm from the ground outside. See, that's the thing, dude. You're talking something like, what is it, like 85, 87 for a 30-degree
You're not short
day?
of water, then.
Something like that. But here's the thing. It's fucking 8 a.m. and it's like 89 degrees. It's like 31. And this is the morning. This is as cool as it's gonna be today, and there's 99% humidity and 0 wind, no rain in the forecast. So
why the fuck do you live there as a white man?
The worst thing about that would be the bugs.
What are those Chinese fans? They're really good.
The bugs must be the worst thing about that.
oh my god. I advise people not to ride motorcycles here because some of the bugs are big enough to give you a concussion.
I was talking about this the other day, the fact that if you go and walk around, you go on any car windscreen now, any car windscreen or front of the hood, you don't see dead insects on car hoods anymore.
Yeah, it's been like this for almost 15 or 20 years.
No, it hasn't been like that here. It's only been like that in the last, I only noticed it this year.
Okay.
But I've not driven since 2021. So, I don't know when it started, but I know that when I was driving in 2015, 2016, 2017, when I was driving, I had to wash my car every fucking 3 or 4 days if I wanted to clean all that, because I needed to clean all the fucking bugs off the front. And not, there's dust as well, but mainly clean all the fucking bugs off the front and off the lights.
Yeah.
Right? Not,
yeah, but that hasn't been a thing in Europe for, even since 2011, man. So that's like 15 years. Before that, it was a thing. It was with every gas stop you'd make, you would clean your windows, right? Because it would
clean
be
your windscreen, right? Make sure that you got windscreen washer fluid and
yeah.
Right, that's the thing.
One
it used
thing
to be
I truly hate about my Xterra. When I bought it, the windshield wiper fluid thing was broken. I paid a guy to replace it. He just ran off with my money. I took it to a shop to replace it, and they tried to keep my money and send it home without it being fixed. And I pitched a fucking fit and ended up getting like a full tune-up because they couldn't source one of these little washer things. The weird thing is they took my money, said they fixed it, and sent it home. Like, I got home before I found out they hadn't touched my car. And I was like, nah. I went back up there, and they're like, no, we did the work you wanted. And I was like, no. Here's the real fucked up thing. I was filming something like I had been on a video call with my wife. Her cellular shit dropped. And so I just went in and did a recording to send to her. And so I was recording when I walked in, and I missed the button to turn it off. And I set it down on the counter and was talking to the chick behind the counter about getting my windshield wiper thing redone. And when I went back, and homegirl was like, well, we did the work. And I was like, no, it's still broken. It's still the same one that was in there. No one removed it. It was not replaced. And I want my money back, or I want some form of service of equivalent value. And it turns out, and I think this is what caused it. The early Xterras have a unique interior front end. And so their windshield wiper buckets are shaped kind of like a puzzle piece, and they fit in that one spot. And to get one out, you have to take the entire front end off of the freaking car to get to the screws to take the damn thing out and unhook the wires. You can't, there's no way to pull it out with the grill still intact. It's wild.
Yeah, I've been in a similar situation. My girlfriend from Slovenia, she owned this Toyota, and one of her front lights didn't work. And I said, well, I'm going to have to take out the whole, how do you call this? I forget the name, but...
Diesel.
The reflector.
No, I had to take out all the plug, the stop, shit, man. The thing that breaks when there's too much electricity. How do you call that?
solenoid or fuse or
Yeah, the fuses. I had to take out the whole fucking fuse box. And so I'm not going to take out the whole fucking fuse box. And after taking out the whole fuse box, I had to disable some other things. I was like, I'm never going to get to this fucking headlight. Like, how the fuck does this work? And so we brought it back to the dealer and said, well, we've got the replacement light. Can you please put it in? I think they charged us like $150.
Dude, check this out. On this Xterra, that job is almost $2,000. It costs close to $300 to get the little wiper thing. But because they have to take off the grill, they have to work a headlight. They have to take out the little support pillar that's over there. They got to pull the fucking.
It's 2 hours work, and they charge you $100 an hour. So,
well, hell, this might be 4. So
that might be a day work, to get it out, and a day work to get it back in.
Yeah, sure. But here's what.
I would bet that it's not, but yeah, that you make a meal out of it. They make. Yeah, because they make a meal out of it. Take a coffee break and a fucking lunch break. And
we can mountain out of a molehill.
That I was going to take my truck back up there and get a full, not a full overhaul, but like, and like a little more than a tune-up. They're going to go over that thing with a fine-tooth comb. They are, because since they got to take all that crap out anyway. They have to do that to redo the front control arms. And so when they get it, that's going in. The front control arms are going in. My new steering, all that stuff's going in. I'm basically going to replace the whole front end on that truck. Putting tires on it changed this whole freaking attitude, bro. Like, it always felt kind of shifty and shaky when you're driving. It always felt like dangerous, And other people would drive and be like, dude, that thing feels weird. Turns out I had 3 different size tires on it. 2 different sizes on the front. And 2 different, and like the front left and the back right had the same size tire on it, but the other 2 were like an inch bigger, 2 inches. And so the damn truck was driving around just seesawing forward and backward constantly. So it felt dangerous. I got those new tires, which you will appreciate this. I went and picked out the tires based on lug pattern and nothing else. I wanted a particular lug pattern. So I went in, poked it out, pointed. Oh my dear God! Why is he wearing Speedos?
What?
I guess you're those European AC.
Is that Ricardo?
Oh, I just saw Boyd's business.
Dude, we don't need to see your banana hammock.
What's funny is he tried to like turn off the camera, and instead it turned off, and then he got up and walked away.
I'm thankfully I missed that. That would have been quite traumatic. I'm quite pleased that I missed that. So carry on, go on, because that just derailed the conversation.
Yeah, well, so when I got that was recording. My bad. So when I got the new tires put on and I'm driving around, everything's working so well, and I'm like, cool, that's great, it drives so much better. And I take it home. My wife comes out walking the dogs just as I'm pulling up. She stands there, she looks at me, she says, Sasquatch. I'm like, what? She says, how did they know? How did they know what? How'd you know that those were your tires? Wait, how'd they know that these tires are yours? Well, I picked them out. You look at them before you pick them out? I looked at the lug pattern. That's what I want. It's like, come here. She pointed at the side of it. She said, why do your tires say come ho on the side of it? Because they knew. I just turned around and walked inside. Apparently, Kumho, Kumho, is a tire manufacturer.
No.
Yeah. And I don't know, man. Like, apparently they know I'm a Kumho. Would you have still picked those tires? Yep. Had you? Are you right? When you say lug pattern, the pattern on the actual tread itself.
Right. Okay. Why is that important?
An American company or what?
Why is that important?
Come home.
4x4. tires I had on it before
Off-road.
were classic street tires. They were basically what do you call them? Like rain shields or what the hell ever. They're just a street tire.
But
I
you wanted
a little more aggressive. See, when that hurricane
go on.
What?
No, so you wanted like a hybrid off road.
Well,
tire
not
with
really
more.
off-road. It's called I think cross terrain is the term.
Right.
So it's like a street tire, but got a little bit of a deeper, heavier lug shape, like the pattern. But the problem was, after the hurricane came through a couple of years ago, last year, a couple of years ago, I drove from here almost to South Carolina and back through that absolute trash. And I went through people's yards, going around trees, blowing down power lines, all kinds of other stuff. So I went dirt roads through people's yards, driving in the ditch. At one point, I actually went up a little logging road a little ways, and then cut through the woods to another one and came back down to the road. It was difficult. And the only place that I almost got stuck, the only time that thing hicked up in the least, was when I got up around Grove. There's this dude who has this beautiful like landscaped lawn. It's perfect. It's a little bit uphill, and I come pulling up behind the work trucks. They were clearing the stuff, and the guy walks out of his door. He says, "Hey man, pull up this driveway right here, go behind the garage, and then come back up the other side. You can hit the road, and it's clear from there as far as we know." And he's like, and I was like, "Cool, thanks." I get over there in this dude's yard, and right where it turns uphill, my all four wheels just start going zzz on the grass. Wet grass thwarted it, but I was able to crawl all over with mailboxes and shit. But wet grass got it. So slightly more aggressive tires.
That would have torn that grass to pieces, and he
No,
he would have loved that.
Well, it's the South, dude. If the disaster takes place, they're going to be very courteous while you fuck their shit up.
Yeah, well, you'd fucking hope so, wouldn't you? Like, get off my manicured lawn, man.
No, he straight looked at me. He's like, "That thing will make it. Go that way. Take a left. Stay out from over here because that's where my septic tank is. Don't drive there. Drive around back." I was like, "Okay, yes, sir." I went and got the chick and brought her back. She ate, had water, and all that stuff.
Dom, I think there's an element of truth to that about the LED lights, right? About the lack of heat and stuff, and it doesn't attract. It's not giving off the same light as incandescent bulbs, right? Mm-hmm. But very true. I think there's an element of insects don't go near it so much because of the frequencies coming off of LEDs. And all LED lights all contain that blue light in them. Like they're not. It's not good for your pineal gland.
Would you like to see Glenn Lawrence and the Powdered Dusty perform "Don't Speak" by No Doubt?
I've seen it. It's really funny.
Yeah. Also, Dom,
good.
that doesn't apply to cars that are driving at fucking 80 miles an hour down a freeway or a motorway, because that's the only time when bugs really do get massively splattered is when you're cruising down the motorway where you're going 60 miles an hour. You know, but when you're doing 30 miles an hour, I don't think as many bugs get squashed when they hit your windscreen or the front of your car. It's when you're doing speed. So when you're doing speed, is that you, Ricardo? Can you like mute up, please?
He's over there humming.
Sorry, mate.
So they I don't think they're attracted to heat or even the light. They're caught in the path of the vehicle. It's got nothing to do with LED lights. Why there's less? Because not all cars have got LED lights either. Like cars from.
I can tell you this much. You might not have any insects over there, but I think we've got them all in Georgia.
Yeah, they all went to Georgia, man.
We got a thing down here. I'm not sure what it actually is. We call them June bugs or tater bugs or whatever. These things are the size of both your thumbs stuck together and weigh like a quarter pound a piece. They're freaking enormous. And if you're riding along and hear one of these things hit your windshield, you'll think you got shot at. It's like crack.
That's like June bugs are bigger than they're bigger than May bugs, but in the UK we get May bugs because they come out in May, funnily enough. But yeah, they're just big fucking shit. They're like the Hercules of bugs, you know? Great big huge fucking heavy. It's like, how the fuck do they even fly? There aren't many, but there are butterflies here. With like, you see the monarch butterflies here.
Okay, so I got a share screen backstage. This is what they look like. But this thing this picture is the size of your pinky nail. This is a little one. But down here in the south, these things will get as big as like half your fist. They will get freaking enormous, dude.
No, there's alien bugs.
I had a buddy of mine who used to ride motorcycles, and for whatever reason, he had some issue with wearing a faceplate, and so he always wore glasses, like shades. And he's riding along one day, coming down the road by my house, and one of these things happens to fly in front of him, catches his Ray-Bans, and shatters the freaking lens into his eye.
Shit.
Ouch.
Well, I mean,
that's what you get.
It would have been equally as bad if it smacked him in the fucking mouth, wouldn't it?
In the forehead, dude. It would have knocked him out. He'd have been fucking ghost riding that goddamn bike.
That bug there, I think they've got like the colours of the shell. It's really the crazy, like natural colours, man. Natural effect. It's like a metallic.
Yeah. They're iridescent. These things will range from like this really, really deep, like wine purple, right, all the way through to an almost glow in the dark iridescent red, and everything in between. They'll be green, blue, yellow, anything you can imagine. And then you take a step to the left, and they get dull brown, kind of. As long as you're in the right light, they are fucking amazing. But God, it's hitting them at 65 is a trauma.
It's funny, isn't it? They're called June bugs. In England, we've got May bugs. And May, so I wonder how similar.
Let's see. Let's check all that. What May bug look like.
Just put June bug versus May bug.
I don't mind looking at bugs, but I don't want them on me or crawling on me. They're nice at a distance, especially the blue alien-looking ones. Haven't seen those.
Okay, so they're essentially the same critter. They're just different.
Yeah, just slightly different. Right, slightly different color. They're more brown. Yeah.
These things here, these fuckers fly around, and they like to fly in roadways or just above them.
There's we get stag beetles. Well, actually, you don't. I think stag beetles are like an endangered species.
Rhinoceros beetles?
No, not they're similar, but they're not. Rhinoceros beetles have just got the one or two prompts coming off the front, right, like horns. Whereas the stag beetle has got huge, great big mandibles, huge, great big
like jaws.
Yeah, they're not jaws. They're
arms, really, but it's spiky.
Yeah. There you go. Great big fucking.
I'm not sure which way is which on the screen.
The one on the left. The one on the left is a stag beetle.
It's built for ensnaring their prey. Just there's no way.
Say that again, Sasquatch.
Which side is my pointer on? Right or left?
Oh, it's on the left.
Okay. I was just checking because you started talking about being left or right, and I'm like, well, I don't know if the screen's flip on StreamYard, so you know.
The one on the right has got one big long.
That's a rhinoceros beetle, or whatever it is, on the right, and the one on the left is a stag beetle.
It's not actually.
I wouldn't mess with either of them, to be honest.
Neither one of them's dangerous, bro, at all.
No, exactly. It's all it is. It's just that it's a bit icky, and it's like it wouldn't feel particularly pleasant crawling across your skin. But there's nothing. There's no venom. It doesn't have the strength to pierce the skin with those things. It's like absolutely no threat at all.
You might trip her. They do
get pet if you want to.
Like that rhinoceros beetle, it might hurt if you step on it barefoot.
Right. And okay, so if you happen to lay really still for long enough for that big fat fuck to get his mandibles around some tiny bit of you, it's going to pinch you.
Pinch. That's all. It's not going to pierce the skin. It's not going to sever limbs.
I mean, it might, but probably be when you hit it.
It's not deadly.
At the end of the day, even if it does pierce the skin, it's like two little tiny pinpricks. It's not. It's just.
On the other hand, that's rhinoceros beetle catches you between the eyes while you're riding a motorcycle. You're fucking dead.
You'd certainly lose sight if it hit you in the fucking eye.
Something, man. That thing just looks rude.
I heard something about cockroaches. I heard they had up to 12 or 24 different heart ventricles, which is why they're so hard to kill. They've got loads of hearts.
I don't know about that. I know that if you cut a cockroach, the big ones, not the little ones, not the little German cockroaches, not the silverback cockroaches that you get inside, the ones that you get outside. They're actually called American cockroaches here. The big ones that you get in the sewers and that. You cut them in half, and both halves will continue to move for fucking hours afterwards, man.
Here's a weirder one. You can take that same cockroach and pop his head off, and if you do it at the thoracular line, if you go below the thoracular line for whatever reason, the body dies. But if you just pop his head off, that body will walk around functioning without eating or drinking for like the next week and a half. And so if let's say this is a female that's really close to dropping its egg sac, this fucker can continue dropping its egg sac like nothing has happened.
That's the little German ones that you get inside here that nest in warm spaces and fucking in your electronics and stuff. They shit. My mind's just gone blank. Fuck's sake. You seriously?
We call them big flying ones around here. I'm in the south. These things called meadow bugs. These things, when they spread their wings, they're almost as wide as your hand.
They only drop their egg sacs when they're threatened, right? If they're trying to escape, the egg sac might pop off. The egg sac might pop off, but if they're not disturbed, that egg sac hatches while they're still moving around. They're still, like, the amount I've seen so many that have got egg sacs attached to the back, but the egg sac's empty. It's already hatched, and they've walked around basically dropping little babies off everywhere. They don't all hatch in one spot unless the egg sac is dropped. Right?
Where do they drop them? Like the nest.
Well, they if they drop them, it's because you've disturbed them. So,
technically speaking, roaches don't really nest. That nesting appearance is a byproduct of, like he's talking about, the bugs stopping or whatever, and a bunch of roaches getting off. I don't have a decent picture of a palmetto bug that will show you how big the damn thing is. Anyway, we call them red barons because they're kind of red colored, sort of. And when they come flying at you, the joke is they always come in out of the sun or the light. So they attack like the red baron, straight out of the sun.
Yeah.
Do they bite?
They can. The really, really, really big ones can, but they can't really hurt you. They're not even really, I mean, they're a roach, but They're not like a house roach or a German cockroach or anything like these things here. They literally live in the leaf dander. Anywhere there's a tree. Most common in little palmetto thickets that have these really wide leaves, and when they fall off, they make these little tinted structures, and they'll get up in those things and just breed like crazy.
Kieran, we've got a Kieran raid. Welcome to the 4 people. I think they've come over.
Kieran.
How you doing? Come and join us, Bill and Kieran. Why don't you come and join us, man? Half of the raiders are blocked here. Oh, yeah, it might be a couple. Might be a couple, man. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I haven't blocked anybody in ages, man. I haven't needed to. And I went through my a while ago. Well, not that long ago. I went through my blocked list to see, because I was looking to see if Rocky was hidden or blocked, and he's not, even though I still can't see him. But
shadow blocked.
Yeah, there's a lot of people blocked, but
oh my God, Ahimsa. Are you familiar with Ahimsa?
Ahimsa, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. For some reason, Ahimsa shows up in my YouTube, but doesn't show up on my StreamYard.
What do you mean? Doesn't the chat doesn't come from you? It's in you. Yeah.
See this before. See this a couple of times, and I don't usually comment on it because it's not in line with the show, and we're doing a specific show anyway. She comes in, she chats. I notice it on my phone. I look over at StreamYard to highlight the comment, and it's not there. Everything she types doesn't come up in StreamYard.
It's a different block list, I think. They're separate. Although they're both now owned by the same. Don't YouTube now own StreamYard?
I think there's definitely a connection.
Well, yeah,
there's a strong business.
I can prove it. If you go to StreamYard and you want to watch a movie, right? And you want to watch a movie with a buddy. Me and Richie, we're gonna watch the new Game of Thrones, the new House of the Dragon episode that came out last night. Me and you, we're gonna watch it. You know what you can't do? You cannot go to YouTube, click on a movie, share it into StreamYard and watch it, because it will show up for me, and StreamYard will just not send the video to the rest of the crowd, the rest of the group.
Is it copyright infringement?
Well, it is, but that has nothing to do with copyright, sir. If I want to sit and watch a movie with some friends in a private studio, that's
sure, it's
my
private, yeah.
Right? On the other hand, if YouTube wants to stop you from doing it, that's their business, apparently.
So I've not experienced that. Because me and Rox, I actually know. Do you know what? We've been watching stuff on Slack recently.
Right. So you're not using YouTube movies. If you try to stream it from YouTube, it will just filter it out. You'll see it on your screen. Everything will appear to work perfectly fine, but no one else can see it.
It was YouTube movies that we streamed, the free ones, but that was because none of the fucking streaming movie they all shut down. 123 movies and all that, they all got shut down eventually. All the sites that I was using got shut down, and so we couldn't watch.
I've been enjoying Tubi.
Eh?
Tubi. I don't even know how to explain what Tubi is. I guess there might be a paid version of it. I've never seen it. But Tubi, and this, as far as I know, this was the first app that would do this. I love Tubi. You could wake up in the morning, put on some background noise, and it will choose movies for you to watch for the rest of the day.
It will what? Say that again.
It will autoplay. And it's not random movies. It autoplays things like what you've already been watching. So
have you got a link? Can you drop a link in the private chat?
Sure. Imagine my shock when the first time I'm messing around with Tubi, I turn it on. My kid freaking dislocates a toe.
Hold on, did you say Timu? No,
Tubi. Tubi. Tubi.
Right.
To be or not to be? That is the question. I haven't heard of this though either. It sounds good. I might jump on this and try it.
Bill, it's been a while, mate. That's because you haven't been over here, and I don't go anywhere else now. I don't bother. I just play in my own yard.
Anyway, there's this show I've been looking for. Tubi. It's just Tubi.
Tubi TV.
Yeah.
Tubi. Okay, cool.
So.
We're sorry. Tubi is the largest free media distributor in the US and is currently not available in your area. Don't you just love? This is no. This is what I love about having a VPN.
Yep. So there were these 3 shows that were made back in the early 2000s. One was called Last Resort. And it was about some base out there in the Pacific that the rest of the world went nuclear and they didn't. You know, they're the last, quote unquote. It's the little resort island somewhere. They're the last resort, right? There was another one where it was a submarine was the last living entity that they knew about. That the rest of the world goes radio dark and you're stuck on a submarine. Those aren't it. There's another one named Last Ship. And I watched every episode of Last Ship when it was coming out back years and years ago. Could not figure out the name of the freaking show. And I know that sounds silly and redundant, but the problem was I had come across both Last Standing and Last Resort. And for whatever reason, I had them conflated with this thing. The show is terrible. Everything about it is horrible. It is the dumbest thing ever. It's one of those things that when you in world, in the plot, they make no sense. It's everything going on the boat has to do with shit that went down before they went on the boat, and they're pretending like the freaking apocalypse doesn't change things, right? So tell me and you, we got a beef. Oh, I can't stand you. You said something funny about my wife, and we find out the rest of the world got nuked, and we might be the last shot at mankind. There are 27 people on this boat, and that's it. There will be no resupply. There is no reinforcements. There are nothing. We are it, bro. Are we still going to keep arguing about some silly fucking bullshit about a bunch of dead motherfuckers?
If you're a dumb shit, yeah.
I might be. I think I could get over it myself. And I think I could get over it well enough that even if you didn't immediately get over it, you would eventually, because I'm not going to rise to the bait. We have much bigger fish to fry right now. And whether or not I'm a dickhead who hit on your wife or says that has no bearing on the fact that the human race just died. But no, this entire ship is running around like arguing over who cheated at cards last month. Right? It's like,
the thing is,
really
the worst thing about
dumb fucking cheeky monkeys, but then it's set against a backdrop of like highly disciplined Navy ship at the end of the world. It's something funny about it.
But that's the ridiculous thing is that because of the human condition with some individuals, that you can absolutely believe it. That would be that would happen.
Sure. Like my wife has a problem with change. Like I'm autistic as fuck. I hate change, but I am so autistic about change that as long as I can see that change is going to take place, if I know about the change, I can prepare myself for it and act like a perfectly normal person. But I don't know, say surprise paint my bedroom, and I might not go in that motherfucker for a month. I'll sleep on the couch. Like that shit is just weird to me when some shit changes unexpectedly. Things that are supposed to be permanent change unexpectedly. It just weirds me out. Yeah, I can see how some people can get stuck in a rut on something. But dude, your entire family, your hoe's family, your side chick's family, that bitch did slapped you at the fucking prom when you were 16's family. They're all fucking dead.
Well, I'll tell you what. I guess in that situation, right, if the individual that has done what the, you know, like, so let's say you did the dirty with my missus, but now my missus is dead and everybody else is dead and there's just 27 of us and we're on a boat. If you came up to me and said, man, really, you know, like that thing about your missus, like, I'm sorry, you know, can we bury the hatchet and get on with shit?
That's
right?
exactly what I'm saying. I can get over the fact that you can't get over some shit, right? I can just treat you courteously, do everything that needs to be done in a relationship between two people, and never bother you again about it. You know?
I guess the issue is trust, isn't it?
Well, no, in the show, yes, it was trust. It was trust. But in the show, the way they kind of handled it was literally trauma based. Okay. So some people heard the news and was like, oh, that sucks. Well, at least I don't have to pay my bookie. My child support's over. You know, some people realized that, okay, this is a change and we're going to have to move forward. But then there were like a select few people. And by the way, they were all mean, bad white men. And back then I didn't notice it, but you know, the whole thing is a diverse cast of people. There are chicks on this destroyer, dude. Like, it's a weird thing. It's none of it actually works. The chemistry in the show is so off that it makes it a glorious comedy instead of a drama. You know, because you got the last ship. When the captain, all right, and this is one of the best parts about the show, if I remember right, and I might not. When they get the news that, oh wait, no, that was it. The captain had a pacemaker. The second in command, which is I think at the time of operations was the Cobb, commander of the boat. The captain, the EMP kills the captain's pacemaker. The captain flops over on the deck. When the captain died, the Cobb steps over to read the message the captain had just read, and he has a heart attack and dies. And then the watchman on deck who takes command if the commander's incapacitated, something like that. Anyway, there's a whole chain of command, right? Anyway, the next guy in the chain of command steps up, looks at the message, walks out on the deck, shoots himself in the head. And so like the radio operator, who's the next one in line that's supposed to look up it, walks over, pulls the paper off of the read. No one's touched the paper yet. It's just sitting there and no other message has come in, and they're involved in an active war game. There should be a mountain of traffic in here. Nothing. He reaches over, tears it off, folds it, sticks it in his pocket, gives orders to stand down the boat to prepare for all of the emergency services. Oh my God, what was that?
That was crazy. Anyway. I thought it was me for a second when I bought this in. This is that thing that you were talking about. Fucking thank God for VPNs.
Yeah. So like it might not have some great shows on currently, but give it a week or two and different ones will pop in and pop back out. It's all free. Everything there's free. You can get a paid service with it. There are more movies on the paid service, but shit, just be patient. Everything pops up. And so I've been looking for the shows.
I'm more interested in seasons, so like series.
Sure. I've been looking for this show for years, trying to figure out what the show was, and I always got it wrong. I come in one night, my wife's asleep on the couch, and Tubi's playing like season 6 of some shit we've never heard of, right? And it's just wrapping up last episode. Pops up last shift. I sit down with my fucking Cheerios, and I'm watching the opening of this show, and I'm like, wait, is this it? Is this it? How did I not remember last ship? How could I not remember? How is it I couldn't find this? And so I ended up sitting up all night and binge watching the whole day. It's just as bad as I remember. The chemistry between the actors and actresses, it was obvious that like the two people that were supposed to be like best buds and they got each other's back 100%. Something about the way they looked at each other. they would get to the end of a line They would both stare at each other like they wanted to stab each other in the face. Well, it turns out, that indeed he knew that was exactly what the fuck was going on. Apparently, they had some issues over a woman right before filming started, and the company was just like, squash it, do the scenes. And so,
oh right, yeah. So it was a bit of real life bleeding into there.
Yeah, that shit comes across on camera though as some super intense psychological thriller shit, dude. It never manifests, it never pans out, but you absolutely know that one of these two guys is going down stewed. Like, there's no way they can keep staring at each other that way. And yeah, that was nowhere near. They were best buds in the plot, and that, you know, thick and thin, got your back, buddy. And vocally, that's true. But like, there were points in times, there's this one scene where they come across a group of like redneck pirates. It's so stupid. Anyway, the redneck pirates are like trying to get on the boat. The boat is already, they had to stop for some reason. They had to rewire some shit or something. Something blew up. Anyway, so these redneck pirates jump on the boat and they come in, and the commander on watch gets fucking shot. And the guy that's supposed to be like his best friend in the scene where he takes the bullet and flies back through the door, and this guy doesn't know whether he's okay or not. He grins the most honest shit-eating grin you've ever seen. And the reason he grinned like that is because there's another scene later where he gets shot, and so he had just shot that other scene, and what they do is they attach this big chest harness to you, and when you get shot, they snatch you. They get 2 or 3 key grips back there and just snatch the shit out your ass, so you look like you got shot in the chest, right?
Yeah.
Well, he had done it the day before, and he knew that shit hurt like hell, and so right before they yelled action, he told him, "This is gonna hurt," and the guy goes, "What?" And they filmed the shots from that angle and then snatched his ass off, and he made in the behind the scenes bit, he makes this, I swear it was almost like one of those the screams, the Will Hell screams. He does like a weird "Ow!" and he snatched him, and the guy pops this grin, and they kept that take for the fucking show. He sees him fly through the window, he's like, hey. Turns and starts shooting.
That just makes me think of that's a noise that prairie dogs make, right? Meerkats, isn't they? Is it meerkats? They do the woohoos. Woohoo!
Yeah, woohoo! It was kind of similar to woohoo, woohoo. You know,
awesome.
It was hilarious. Oh,
that reminds me, you were talking about languages earlier. I just wanted to mention glossolalia. That's something that you didn't mention, but
your mama.
That's something that I can do. It's something that apparently religious people are known to do, and they go into a semi-religious, a trance.
Are you talking about talking tongues?
Talking in tongues, yeah.
Oh, mate, I've never bought that. I think it's
a part of language.
It's a fucking psychosis. It's not a real language. I don't think. Well, maybe it is, but not a single person that I've ever heard that reckons that they can do it and speak in tongues. And it happened in church. It happened in the chapel a lot when I was in prison.
No, it's not useful. It's not a useful language.
It's not. It doesn't mean anything.
For conveying information.
It's an expression. It's like expressive, but it doesn't. Yeah, it's yeah. I think in most cases it is psychosis. People actually believe that they're fucking doing, what they're doing. They're just. I think people are just trying to fit in. The ones that are doing it are just trying to fit in. I've never got anything authentic from anybody that's ever done that or said that they can do it. It's an act put on to become part of a group. That's just my opinion, in my experience.
Well, I can do it.
Okay.
You want to hear?
No, I don't.
Oh,
I really don't. No,
Okay.
I really don't. Because it's just a performance, as far as I'm concerned. It's just a performance. You're just performing.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
a it's
I
a
don't.
collection of semi-random sounds sped up.
Yeah, mate, and it just
and
it's basically it's something
it
that we
doesn't
do
mean
when
anything.
it's something we do when we're like 18 months old. It makes more sense when we're 18 months old, but when we're full-grown adults, it's just kind of, you know. And maybe that's because I can't. I've lost touch with my child within, but I can't. I'm really big about, you know, my feelings,
Maturity.
how I feel. No, how I feel about something, how something makes me feel, if
Okay.
if it feels authentic or not.
Yeah.
And it doesn't.
Is that why you
feel
can't be an
authentic
actor?
to me when I hear it. No, when I hear it, like the thing about acting is we're all actors at the end of the day.
Yeah.
We are all acting, right?
On a virtual
but
stage.
when it comes to putting on an act, I can't hold it. I can't maintain that.
I know what you mean.
If I put on an act, you know.
You remember I told you I started my channel, I was going to read Westerns, right?
Yeah.
I had the same issue.
And my first idea, and I tried to do this. I filmed several things, and you know, it just, I couldn't do it. The idea was that Sasquatch didn't understand irony, right? Doesn't understand sarcasm, and so I was going to sit and read news articles from the perspective of someone that believes everything they read immediately upon reading it, and then read oppositional news articles and make both arguments in the same show.
Huh.
You know, the problem I ran into was twofold, two problems. One, it was very, 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 very hard to find an oppositional news article to most mainstream stories.
Yeah.
Oh, that's because you don't have don't have what's it called, ground news, groundbreaking, whatever it is, that fucking non-biased news station that all the YouTube influencers are pushing. Sorry, go on.
On the ground news.
Yeah, sure. Well, but what I'm saying is, it's when I started trying to do the Sasquatch character, some of that shit I couldn't even, on the mainstream news stories, I could not say it without giggling, or I sounded like I was about to giggle. Like it didn't have the gravity I wanted it to have because it was so freaking absurd. Because you got to remember, this is post lockdown. This is right after lockdown when the media frenzy was like at its absolute peak, and half of the news stations were taken off of YouTube and Twitter because they were reporting news.
Too much truth.
Well, I mean, truth, not. That's for you to determine after it's been reported, bro. They don't get to make that shit beforehand. That's not how that's supposed to work. That's old by definition.
Well, most of them don't even know that they're reporting lies. They just, they just order followers and rule followers. Like Richie was saying earlier.
I mean, it goes a little farther down the rabbit hole than that, my brother.
Screw
You
them.
can go and pull out the exact same quote from every single major, minor, and mud league news organization in the country.
Yeah, that's just scripted.
Exactly the same quote. Fuck that.
Just completely scripted. And anybody in this day and age now who doesn't suspect, then I don't believe that these newscasters are. They just don't know. They know shit's going on. They know that these stories they're being told to propagate are they're horse shit because where they've come from. It's all to fulfill an agenda. I just don't believe that anybody can actually be that fucking stupid. Right?
Well, first of all, sir, they can. And
most people don't want to lose their jobs. I think.
It's the definition of stupidity, isn't it? It's why stupidity is so dangerous, because intelligent people can be stupid.
Well,
right?
Here's the thing about stupidity. I went over a video on this a couple of months ago, and it's one of the best I've come across. An evil person who is of at least average intelligence, you can predict what they're going to do or possibly going to do because they have a goal and their actions and activities are goal oriented. And so even if they're perpetrating deep evil, you can kind of see where they're going with it, right? A stupid person is doing evil shit because they don't know any better, and their next act will be just as stupid. And you can't predict how stupid someone is.
It's I watched a thing about it a while ago, probably 6 or 8 weeks ago, and I think I made a video about it, about the danger of stupidity, the dangers of stupidity. Because
I think the video I come across is why stupid people are more dangerous than evil people.
Yeah, I think that was basically the same.
It was probably the same video made by a different AI group.
Sounds really, really interesting.
It is, dude. Like, I sat down and went over it with some people that I think are really stupid.
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't catch it, which kind of proves my point.
It didn't even. He didn't even cut it on.
Well, I didn't tell anybody that's what I was doing, but everybody who popped up in chat was like, "How'd you get these people together?" I was like, "The video pertains to them."
There it is.
Cool.
Why stupidity is more dangerous than evil.
Yes, yeah, because like I said, evil people, they have a goal, they have a reason, they have a purpose. They're motivated. Something,
They've always got an agenda, haven't they?
Yeah, they do. But a stupid person,
usually a bad one,
he's just doing stuff, man. Like, he's doing it because he heard about somebody else did it.
And generally,
because he wants to fit in
important positions in society.
Because he or she wants to fit in. They don't want to stand out. They don't want to be ostracized. They don't want to be labeled, and so they'll go with the majority, right?
Fit in with the crowd.
I don't know, Blue Aqua Tiger. Where's Jess and her song?
I so desperately wanted to call that Blue Aqua Tigger.
Why? That's so funny.
Like tigers.
Tigers are cool. Never seen a blue one though.
Well, the thing is, the avatar is a seahorse.
Ah.
So,
Seahorses are mythical creatures.
Like, seahorse is not a water tiger.
No. Not quite.
Unless you're saying, are you saying that seahorses are blue aqua tigers? I don't know.
Tigers aren't tigers either. Tigers
you could
are
actually
tigers.
get.
There's no plurality to tigers, sir. The most wonderful things about tigers is not the only
There's only one. I see.
I'm a tugger.
Yeah, but here's the thing. If you're a tugger, if you were a little bit more cheeky, you'd be a wanker. And if you were a little bit more attractive, you'd be a poker.
I'm trying to think of a witty response. My brain isn't
working. No, that's not going to work.
I need more coffee.
We've been down this road before.
I need more coffee.
You can shoot back if you want to, but I've got like that rubber armor where I'm rubber and you're glue. This shit's going to stick to you, bro.
There's even a response to that one as well, and I can't remember it.
Well, first you have to come up with a response so that I can respond to your response, and then we can debate whether or not there's a response to the response that I responded to when I responded.
Yeah, but my response to that is I'm just.
It's too massive for me.
I need a coffee. I've smoked too much weed this morning to be able to follow.
I'm trying, dude. I'm trying real hard. Give me time. Jeez, I just finished my coffee.
Talking.
All right.
Do you know what, JP? I was reading that as made it black, right? And I thought you were talking about the aqua tiger or something. And I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Made it black? Isn't that? That's
You said he made it
right,
back.
there's back in black, and then there's what's the one by what's her name?
Amy Winehouse.
Amy Winehouse, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Back to black.
Back to black. That's it.
Back
right.
to black.
There's back in black, AC/DC.
Mm-hmm.
Back to black. But you said, and it's all redundant anyway because you said back, not black. There we go.
Did you? Hey, I'm back.
Sass, did you hear what happened with Voy the other day? He saw something that he thought something was happening. It turns out it wasn't. But he thought that one of our fellow YouTubers was actually an AI channel, and that had been using AI and swap it, and the algorithm had got fucked up and swapped the voices around. So the person that the person that was speaking, that he thought was speaking, didn't have the voice that we all know her to have, Mary, right? She's got a distinctive voice. But the woman that looked like Mary that was talking didn't have Mary's voice. It actually sounded more like Mary's daughter. And Voy was like, fucking, that's it. And he unsubbed her, and he came over and he showed the video to me and was like, fucking Mary's AI. So we watched the video and I said, hang on a second. Are you sure that's Mary that's come in? Because Mary's still on the camera on the left and it's never changed. Anyway, he went back and watched it, and it turns out that no, it wasn't Mary that had come in. It was her sister or something, or somebody that could be her sister, right? Looks just like her. That was the confusion.
Case of mistaken identity. Kind of.
Is that you banging, Ricardo? Yeah, it is. Because Sasquatch is muted. So can you do me a favor? Whatever it is that you're doing there, can you either stop doing it or mute up when you do it? Because that's
It's my seat creaking.
Banging. It's not creaking. It's banging.
Yeah, it's a gaming chair.
It's banging. I'm hearing banging. It sounds like you're smacking something on the. Yeah.
It's just the creaking of the chair.
Yeah, it's not creaking. It's banging. So,
yeah.
Stop. Yeah. Maybe find a different chair, or
yeah.
Yeah.
I got some oil. Maybe oil it or grease it up.
Or stop rocking around back and forth.
Yeah, it's hard to stop moving sometimes. Sometimes I just need to, but I'll try and keep it. Yeah, I'm aware of it now, so I'll keep it to a minimum. No worries.
Right, I need coffee. Actually, what time is it? What time is it?
Sure.
Right, we got
1 o'clock.
Funny that. We've got 33. It's Illuminati confirmed. We've got 33 minutes. 33 minutes before I have to shut the stream down. So we got room for more people on this panel. We want
to plenty of room.
Move the conversation on, or expand on what's already been talked about. I don't know where Sass has gone.
Don't be shy. Give us a try.
What does that even mean? Seahorse PFP is from Fringe, by the way. Do you mean the TV program? Do Do you mean that TV program that was on Fringe about the fucking crazy scientist working on Fringe?
I have no idea. No idea what he's talking about. I'm just gonna have a look at his channel though. 7 subscribers, no videos. His favourites is some music videos.
What's a PFP?
The Wallflowers.
Pretty fucking picture.
Yeah. Could be.
Yeah, the TV show, right? Yeah, I didn't recognise that actually. I haven't seen that in years. Like, I don't know, fucking 15 years or something. 15, 20 years since I watched Fringe.
Never heard of it.
It was good. Profile. Okay, it doesn't really work. Well, I suppose it. Yeah, PF, but profile isn't 2 words. Why don't you just call it PP? PP.
Do you ever watch Ideal with Johnny Vegas?
Oh my god, no.
That was really, really good. I never did see the last few episodes or the last few series because you can.
Is that the one where he was a drug dealer?
They're heavily copyrighted. Yeah, just a hash and weed.
Yeah, and but
Only.
those like gangsters coming into his fucking apartment and shit, and
Robin.
Yeah, he was
his best mate
funny.
was a policeman. He used to smoke weed.
It was kind of funny, but I think that it was all part of a plan to help, basically degrade and demoralize society.
No, I don't think so. I think I think it was maybe to discredit like drug dealers or people that just lived his kind of lifestyle, just playing computer games all day and being a slob.
But it didn't discredit him. It kind of said.
I mean, it was made by the BBC.
Exactly.
You have to consider. So.
Exactly.
But I just think all the bad things. So many bad things happened to him. He had to. There was a fire, and he was on the roof, and he fell off, and he broke his leg, and.
Yeah, but
all this great.
Nothing like it just continued. It was a continuous.
Series.
Broken record of a life where just one mistake after the other, one
disaster after the
next. And it's all right, and that. So
it's just life, isn't it?
Yeah, I know, but there's no resolution to it. So what it does is it empowers people to think, oh well, it's just life, isn't it? Because there's a guy on TV that does it. It's portraying. People can relate to it, right? But there was no sort of.
I find it very relatable because it's most of the characters are very, working class.
Right. No, I found it relatable as well. It's like completely from the 90s.
Then you got Brian, who's gay and just not working class at all.
The people that I knew in the 90s that were selling hash and stuff, they had basically the same sort of existence.
Yeah.
But it doesn't. In portraying it, it kind of justifies it and doesn't encourage anybody to to change the situation and improve their
It's only
life.
a comedy. It's only a comedy, but like
no, I know, but that's the thing. One of the things that the BBC in particular
Yeah.
they're the absolute fucking dons of using comedy to make socially unacceptable shit acceptable.
And twist the narrative.
Right? To embed, reinforce and embed stereotypes, preconceived ideas, false history, all of these things, and use comedy to do it.
Right.
The best
thinking
example.
Another example. What was it? Forgotten it. But there was a series that with Frank, the old guy. He was just a complete fucking druggy alcoholic loser.
Shameless.
Shameless. That's it. Yeah. And
I never
that
watched
was
it. I just
also
point
a
blank
bit
refused to watch
questionable.
it. I didn't. I had no like. I was a bit of a. I guess I was a bit of a snob or something because I thought, why do I want to sit here in my spare time watching some program about some fucking dickhead drug dealing northerner that is an absolute fuck up? Why would I want to? Why would I want to do that? Why would I want to watch that or laugh at it or just? It's like the royal family. The royal family. Why would I want to sit there and watch a bunch of low IQ northerners watching fucking TV, sitting
farting
on
into
TV,
the sofa,
talking shit. Right.
That was quite funny. I quite enjoyed the royal family, but I couldn't watch it with my family because they didn't really like it. They thought it was a bit too far.
Well,
I like provocative stuff.
It's all it provoked was me. It didn't provoke any thought other than, why am I watching this?
Well, it's a window into a world. For a lot of people, it's a window into a world that you might not probably haven't seen or haven't experienced. So it's like,
I've got no desire. I've got no desire to experience it either. I have no need to experience it. I have no desire to. It's not. It's just. Yeah. Man, the best thing about the royal family was the theme tune, and the fact that it created
Oasis.
a lot of Oasis fans that didn't even realise that they liked Oasis until
I was one of them.
But older people, the older.
I'd never heard that song.
And it's like fucking Wonderwall, man. I refused for a long time. I just refused to play Wonderwall. I said, no, I'm not fucking playing it.
Completely over.
I said, do you know Oasis? Do you know Oasis? Play Wonderwall. Play Wonderwall. Play Wonderwall. Play Wonderwall. I'm like, fuck off.
I can't even listen to that song anymore.
I played it last night.
That is.
It's like, what does it even fucking mean? What the fuck is a Wonderwall? I got pissed off at Coldplay.
But it goes a little something like, slowly walking down the hall, faster than a cannonball. Where were you while we were getting high?
I know how it goes. I sang it last night, and actually I don't mind singing it every now and again now, but the amount of people that it's like the only Oasis song they can fucking remember. Like, do you know Oasis? Can you play Wonderwall? Oh, yeah, it's okay. I'll play Wonderwall.
There's worse songs though.
It's like Stairway to Heaven. Do you know Stairway to Heaven? I never learned it. I never learned it. I never learned it. I still can't play it.
America, if you're within 500 feet of a redneck, someone is going to scream Freebird the second they see that guitar.
Leonard Skinner. Freebird. Yeah. That's a good song.
Okay, sure, but if you try any guitar place in America, if you go in and start playing Freebird, they will immediately kick you out and ban you.
It's one of the band songs, like Stairway to Heaven, Freebird, and I think in any English music shop, Wonderwall.
Anything from the Beatles.
It's not because they're bad songs. It's just because they've been overexposed in everywhere, and just they've ruined. You know, they've people are sick of it.
It's because it's a 37-minute long song, for one. Right? Kind of a similar thing with Stairway to Heaven. It's not that the people don't like them. It's just that if you sit down and start opening frames of Freebird, you know how hard it is to stop a guitarist once they get started?
Yeah, right. Extended guitar solo, man. Hang on. Be another 5 minutes.
I think there's 17 minutes of guitar solo in Freebird.
That's so 70s, 80s, like the longer songs back in the 70s would last 9 minutes. Like good, like the rock anthems and stuff, and even Pearl Jam, was 6.5 minutes long. Some of the songs, 6.5 minutes. Like, what's it called? American Pie. American Pie is fucking 9 minutes long, the full version.
God.
All five verses. It's it's 9 minutes long. It's a good one when you've got 9 minutes left. Like when I was playing in the band, and we were playing in the restaurants, and you had 10 minutes left, but you could play American Pie, and you only had to do one song, because it'd last the 10 minutes. But
so that's
now,
funny.
3.5 minutes, 4 minutes, man. It's like that's your standard song length. 3.5 minutes, 33. Funny that. Jess, you come and join the panel here soon. Is that soon?
Let's slide to the champagne super.
Hey, I'm not allowed to sing on here, so why are you?
Dude, this is Richie's. He'll boot me as soon as he's fucking ready. Good luck with it.
Yeah, he'll beat me as soon as if I start singing. Aren't you, Rich?
Yeah, probably. I don't want to.
You realize this is the only channel I've ever done a full rendition of the bluegrass version of Gin and Juice.
I wouldn't mind hearing it.
And it was horrible. It was really bad. I was drunk, and it was bad. Big old top. As soon as I got good,
bad performances.
All right, mate, that was very fun. Never do it again.
Wow. No, drink and singing don't mix for me. Alcohol is no. Maybe one to relax, but not drunk. I'd be singing out of tune and singing out of time and everything. It'd be terrible.
What was yeah, go ahead. I was just going to ask Squirrel what he was talking about, and anything Eric Clapton, it was to shag to back then. You used to shag to Eric Clapton?
Old Slow Hands.
I don't think I've ever had sex to Eric Clapton.
Never been into him.
So, your mama.
I'm into blues. Your mum.
What were you going to say, Sass?
I have lost. Wait, I gotta find it. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm gonna wrap this up soon. I'm hungry. I need to get some food. I need to have a shower.
I'm hungry too. I need some food. I'm getting hungry.
At some point, I'm gonna get log my computer down, my laptop down to work, and I will stream.
Okay.
Because they've moved me again.
Are you with a band called Sublime?
Say that.
I have heard of Sublime, yeah.
Sublime. Oh yeah, Sublime. Yeah.
Kind of reggae.
Very 90s. That was Sublime. Early 90s.
Yes, they're back.
They're back. Sublime were good, man.
brand new album released just a month ago.
It's good news.
I don't mean old garage stuff that's been remastered. I mean that Bud and Bud and Eric hooked up with Bradley's son and is touring as Sublime under the original label with the original Chaps. And their new fucking album is awesome.
What was their big hit in the UK?
I was playing my CD. One said something that made me want to burn my liquor store down to the ground. But I just can't leave the guide because I'll surely wind up dead. I know they're out there waiting, they're watching for me. But still, I got my yellow cat, my wooden baseball bat, my shiny silver gatting. All my homeboys got my back, and I've got all.
No, don't know that one. Never heard that one before.
They're so good. They're so good. They were so good.
Do you remember? What was it?
It was probably I Saw Red, Gwen Stefani and Bradley.
Oh, Smoke 2 Joints. That's going to be the.
That was huge too. Also, they did the theme song for Hong Kong Phooey.
Oh yeah, I remember.
I mean, the second you hear it, you realize that's Sublime. You know, somebody will tell you, and you'll listen to it. You'll be like, you know, Hong Kong Phooey is the #1 super guy. It's like it's the theme song, right? But then right after they get done with the same theme song, they drop into some super thick, funky reggae ska shit. And it's like, oh, that's Sublime. That is definitely Sublime.
Yeah. I just found it on YouTube. Obviously, you probably can't play it on your stream, but
look up Ensenada. That's the big track from their new CD that was released a little while ago. And as soon as I found out Jacob was touring with Sublime, I immediately talked to my wife. We bought tickets. We're going for the whole week. Like, we're doing the whole show, all of them.
Yeah. I'm gonna watch Hong Kong Phooey first. It's got cartoon clips in it. But what was the other one you said? The other song?
Just so you know, he's got style, a groovy smile, and a bod that just won't stop. But when the going gets rough, he's super tough with his Hong Kong Phooey. Cha!
I don't think I watched Hong Kong Phooey that much. I remember it, but that's that's Hanna-Barbera. Was that Hanna-Barbera? Hong Kong Phooey?
Yeah, pretty sure.
Maybe would have watched it when you were about 10 or 11 or something.
It might not have been shown in the UK. I mean,
I think we got it.
American thing.
I've seen it.
Hong Kong Phooey's superpowers are absolutely fucking phenomenal. It involves calling Rosie, the telephone operator. That is the extent of his superpowers. That's it. Also, he can clean. It takes him full investigations to clean offices. So Hong Kong Phooey's a janitor. And that's it.
Lily Jonathan.
He's a janitor. He's also a kung fu master, right?
Oh, of course.
He works for the police department.
Naturally. Not sure I like Hong Kong Phooey anymore. I'm still going to watch the video with the volume up.
Which in this town is directly attached to the mayor's office, right? Across the street from the bank. And so anything ever that happens in this town happens in the building that he is a janitor in. And so he has key cards to everything and everywhere, and no one ever notices him. And so he wanders around in the building, gets all the dirt on the bad people, and then goes out into the world and puts them in a position where the evidence, kind of like Spider-Man or sometimes Batman, where the evidence and the proof of the crime are already extant. Yeah, it's already done.
Yeah. Because he's all in with the system. He's kind of...
But he operates shadow vigilante. He's better than Batman. Dude, think this through. Batman has to bribe people. I mean, he's just as nefarious as his arch nemesis, right? I mean, there's not a lot of difference between Batman and Joker when it comes down to the brass taxes. It has to do more with what they're not willing to do than it is to what they're willing to do to accomplish their goals, right?
Right.
Hong Kong Phooey, on the other hand, he's not running around with a huge stack of freaking cash. He's not. He doesn't have the recognition that Batman and Superman and all these. In fact, the only thing, and if I remember right,
he was quite overweight, wasn't
he? No, not really.
No?
He's old.
Isn't Hong Kong Phooey a dog?
He's a dog. Yeah. He's old.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll give you a picture.
Nice.
Of him. He wasn't overweight. He wore like baggy shit.
He's a kung fu expert. So
But it wasn't a muscly, fucking.
No, just average, averagely big, I'd say.
I mean, he's a dog.
Not Popeye.
Let me get it.
I was like JP loved Hong Kong Phooey. I think Hong Kong Phooey was like. By the time I was watching cartoons, it was more Top Cat, Batfink.
Batfink was stupid.
I remember Hong Kong Phooey. But we didn't.
Mind you,
a
lot of those programs, a lot of those old cartoons, they did seem to celebrate speech impediments. Which I don't know why. Cool.
I don't know why the image I had in my mind of Hong Kong Phooey was actually more like Baloo or something. I guess. Baloo, but
you were thinking like the Jungle Book bear, not Hong Kong Phooey dog.
He wears the eye goggles like Zorro when he's the eye shades like Zorro when he's Hong Kong Phooey.
I was forgetting that he was a dog. I think I was forgetting that he was actually a dog.
Okay, so I got a question for you. All right, this is going to mess your head up a little bit, but don't blame me. I just noticed this. Okay. What is Goofy?
What is Goofy?
What is Goofy?
Goofy's a dog.
What is Pluto?
Yeah.
Dog.
Hey.
How's that?
All dogs.
He's a I don't know what breed of dog he is, but I always thought he was a dog. Yeah.
So here, let me get this straight. In the Disney World universe, there are some dogs that can walk and talk like people and have jobs and bad lives, and there are other dogs who walk around and sniff dogs' butts. How is Goofy a dog, and he's hooking up with a cow? Anybody? Anyone out there? I'm waiting.
Oh, hang on. My brain's done it. My brain's done it again. I was thinking of Scooby Doo.
It's a frog and a pig.
I wasn't thinking of Goofy. No, Goofy. No, Goofy. I thought Goofy was a fucking a mule or something, a donkey, or I don't know. Like, never really thought about what Goofy was. But when you said that, I was thinking of Scooby Doo, and I was thinking, yeah, Scooby Doo's a dog. Right.
Specifically, Scooby Doo is a great dog.
Right.
That's a dog? Where's his tail?
No. Is he a cow?
I don't think he's a cow, bro. I think he's a dog. You remember this? He calls him Puppy. There's a flashback in this movie where he refers to this as a baby as a puppy. But beyond that, let's do the old Google thinking machine over here. What is
word predicting machine? Love it. What breed? Maybe what breed is Goofy?
You say what animal? What animal is Goofy?
Right.
Mm. Playfully silly, harmlessly eccentric.
Yeah, it doesn't. But it doesn't say
That's what Goofy means. Yeah.
Animal it is like.
Sorry for clicking. Me.
What animal is a Disney character Goofy?
He is a dog.
Anthropomorphic, human-like canine. Yeah?
That's one way to put it.
So I ask you again, if Goofy's a dog and Pluto is a dog, what the hell is going on at Disney?
Oh, dude, we don't need to ask that, really, do we? We know what's going on in Disney. They are a
Look, hold on.
fucked
They should all hook up in one cartoon.
Right.
They
love bestiality. They're big on bestiality, like. And
you ever seen the
they
Bee
love
Movie?
they love interspecies. They love interspecies fuckeries, right? They like
alien sex.
They like blurring the lines between homosexual and heterosexual. Disney is a lie factory.
Shadowy
But it's
organization.
created purely to subliminally sexualize children.
I never really saw that though when I was watching the Disney. You don't see it when you're a child. It's only when you start to awaken.
Pluto made his first screen appearance in the 1930 animated short The Chain Gang as a pair of nameless bloodhounds used to track down Mickey Mouse after his escape from prison. I knew that.
I didn't know that either. Pluto is Mickey Mouse's dog, isn't he? Yeah.
I think it's
so.
Well,
yeah.
Yeah.
Pluto. You're gonna, Jess. I'm gonna wrap it up very soon anyway. So it's not gonna. It wouldn't be worth jumping up. I've got to go and get ready for work, and I've got to eat something. Oh, Kieran's finally shown his face.
Just make it quick. Hurry. Hurry up and wait.
Bill decides to come in now. How's it going, Bill? Bill. You there? We got no audio. There we are.
Yes, I deserve an applause. Thank you. Thank you. I'm here now.
Kieran's just joined us as well. Welcome, Kieran.
Well, you see,
Yours the invasion. Oh,
you were
mate.
about to wrap up, and then all these retards turn up, and then you're like,
You're in trouble,
what are we
mate.
going to do?
Do you know, it's really weird. Your hand looked like Mickey Mouse's hand for a second then. That was really bizarre. It looked like you were wearing a big white glove.
Lizard people.
Don't be racist. Don't be racist.
Lizard people.
It does look the way, because obviously your hand is closer to the camera than your head, but it looks like your head is very tiny in comparison to your hand.
It does.
Right over your face and a slap.
Well, not
in the back.
now, but
Yeah.
when you put it forward like that, it's like, yeah.
Is it wrong if I say my hands are like my hands are white and supreme? Like, is there something wrong with that?
I see what you've done there. That was good.
Well,
I
it's
like
funny,
it. But why are you wearing a
because-
Michael Jackson glove?
Isn't it funny how
what's
black
the deal
men,
with
when
that?
they hold their hands up, palms out, they've got white palms as well.
A friend of mine told me.
Oh,
a friend of mine,
bro. I've got such a great racist joke about that. Should I say it?
Yeah, hang on,
It's
Bill.
really
Hang on,
funny.
Bill. A friend of mine who was Indian. He told me when God's like he's baking us in the oven to make us ready. The Indians stand.
Probably fixing to get
Hello.
really racist.
Hang on.
I just got to Jess.
Oh my God!
Welcome, Jess.
Jess,
Hey,
you're
Jess.
fucking running on. Jess, you're running on my
Welcome.
parade. You fucking retard. Like anyway.
You're pissing on his fire.
Was that a gay pride parade, Kieran?
My Indian friend told
Nicely
me
done, Jess. Nicely done.
that when God's
Hey, Bill.
preparing us to come to Earth, He puts us into the microwave or like a oven to give us color. And the Indians stand with their hands together in prayer and their feet flat on the ground, and that's why their palms and the soles of their feet are white, which I thought.
All right, I've got a better one. All right, so when God created everyone, he separated all the criminals and he said, all right, hands against the wall, and then he spray painted them. That's why their hands are still white. All right, anyway.
Oh, so God
can
was
ban me
running
now.
God was running a spray tan clinic. Is that like that?
Yeah,
it's like
basically.
it's like on the way out we have purgatory, but on the way in we have the spray tan clinic. Put your hands against the wall.
Oh my goodness!
I've asked this question often, and I have a totally new batch of people. Richie's the only one here I know. Bill might have heard me ask this once or twice, but okay, all of the crazy stuff, all of the governmental shenanigans, all of the globalist weirdness and the U.S. weirdness, and all of the crazy things that they're doing and funding and financing, and like all of this money that's being spent around the world in the past 10 years, that's been so strange, right? What if there is a reason for all of it that makes perfect sense? Can anyone imagine what that might be? Is there a way to convince, say Bill over here, to be like, all of the crazy stuff? I know there's a whole boatload of governmental stuff that you're just completely the freaking again, right? What if
I have some theories, but
I
I
can
would
put it
say
into one-
call it with the anti-Semitic remarks. So I'm not going to be
What if
anti-Semitic.
there was
so.
some bit of data, some information that they could bring you into a room, sit you down, show you the evidence, show you the data, show you the proof, and then take you to see it for yourself, right? Where you went, oh yeah, we definitely got to finance transgender dance groups in Guatemala. I don't know what it could possibly be.
I'll tell you. Because I'm wearing my anti-conspiracy theory hat right now. Okay, so
I can tell you because he's part of the gay pride parades.
I'm gonna get in through the gap. I've already got you, bro. You don't even know. You've already been had. Your defense is flawed. There's only 3/4 of your skull covered on that. You are a total poser, and you are controlled by the government. Stop lying to me.
no, this antenna isn't a receiver. This isn't.
We know the antenna's on the
It's a
inside.
transmitter. It's a transmitter.
Don't come here on my panel putting your fucking weird sex toys on your head.
No. You made degenerate. I'm being serious. I'll answer our mate's question, okay? I'll answer our mate's question. I'm wearing this to protect myself from the conspiracy theories. This is not a receiver. It's a fucking antenna to fucking project my ideas. My ideas are
for lightning.
My idea is
it's a butt plug. It's a big ass butt plug.
Upside down.
I'm going to answer old mate's question. We are engaged in a spiritual war. That's the reason. It's not some cabal of fucking rich people. It's not some
stealing our energy.
It's a spiritual war.
The spirituality side of it is definitely an aspect of it, but it is essentially to totally disenfranchise, disillusion, and
who would do that?
Because they need chaos.
Yeah, but what's the spirit?
They need
behind
chaos.
That? What's the spirit?
To create chaos, right?
Okay, so who exemplifies?
May I just
nobody knows who.
May I just ask if I may steel man the question or the argument? Is Sasquatch here asking? Is there anything here that would convince us that all this woke transgender nonsense actually makes sense? Like there might be something that would be like, oh wait a second, actually that we're right about something. Is that what you're asking?
No, not right. It's just that when you receive that information and you get a minute to think about it, you come to the same conclusion they do and decide that we need to, finance freaking. We need to join with the Jewish military for some reason, right? We don't know why. We don't know where this is coming from.
This hat's working really well because I can't hear a thing you're fucking saying. Okay.
The Israeli regime desperately needs the American army to be merged with the Israeli army so that they can. That's their fucking their armor. They want to be able to don their armor and go out and do whatever the fuck they want. and that's going to be the best way for them to do that.
I am talking about what we don't know, and in so as much as I'm talking about it, it doesn't actually involve any conspiracies or any theories, because I am asking the question. We have witnessed the weirdness going on in governmental politics and spending and whatnot in the past 10 years. Each one of us, our own countries, have financed the most outlandish crap, both interior and exterior to the country. Not just the transgender, not just the weird movies, not just that, all of it together, the full completeness of the madness. What on God's green earth could possibly convince you that it's all the right move? Is there?
What about this? Could it be that there's like an alien invasion and it'll be like, look, we're going to completely dominate you guys unless you start transing your kids and doing all this woke stuff? Like maybe there's something like that happening. Right?
I think it's not a question about what's right or wrong. I think it's a question of it's a natural progression. When you
no, it's not.
When you
no, sorry, brother.
When you've got certain people, right? When you've got a certain type of person that exists, right? They're real. They exist. And it's a type of person. You can put whatever fucking label you want on that. You can say that they're Jewish or they're gay or they're fucking transgender or whatever label it is that seems to fit and you can apply to that type of person, right? Mm-hmm. It is that.
But you're repeating yourself there.
When you have no when society has completely lost its moral compass. There is no moral compass anymore.
Okay, so Richie,
it is going to be
Richie. Sorry, mate. I'm trying to narrow this down. Richie, do you believe there is such a thing as demons?
I don't call them demons. I know that there is such a thing as intelligent consciousness. Consciousness that has malevolent intent. Right.
Okay, so you believe in demons now?
You believe? No, you call them demons.
Yeah.
Hang on. No, because you're putting a name on it. You're giving it a name that gives it a preconceived idea of what it is. That's how language works. It's not physical. It's not a physical thing, right? So it will only take the shape. It will only take the shape that you give it.
Sure.
And if you call it a demon, it will have the demon. It will have the shape of a demon. It will be a demon. It's not a demon. It's a cheeky.
Demons are definitionally non-physical. So that's we're talking about the same thing, right?
Richie, yes, we are. So Richie, when you said it will only take the shape you give it, what's it? What is that thing?
It's an intelligence.
A demon, right?
It's an intelligence that has no corporeal form. It's not embodied.
Good or bad?
So a demon. So a demon. So we're talking about demons, right?
Yeah. If you want to use a pre-programmed church slang for it, yeah, you go ahead. You go ahead and use the word that they've told you to use for it. You use the label that they programmed you to use, and you have that. You carry on. Listen, it's fine because in your experience, that's how they'll present themselves, right? Correct. Because in your experience, you're saying, yeah, that's what you are. You're demons. So they then assume the shape.
When something keeps me warm, I'll call that hot, right? Is that preconceived? I would say, like, I'm just using a descriptor of the thing, right? That's what it is. So that's how language works.
You're talking about non-physical, non-corporeal. Yes. They're not entities. They are ideas. Yeah. They're ideas, right?
Ideas,
and whether they're real or not is massively up for debate. I personally have interacted with these energies.
Demons?
Right?
Why don't you just call them demons?
In your world,
why are you demonizing the term demon?
In your world, church boy. In your world, church boy. Yeah, demons. Right? But I don't subscribe to that.
So how about we just use a language that we can all agree with, right?
No,
like we all understand that these are demons.
Because I don't agree.
But
I
why?
don't agree with you.
But why? What is your contention? Like you're describing the exact same thing. You just have some kind of issue
the
with using the term.
Muslims call them jinn. Muslims call them jinn. Gnostics
Yeah,
call them
sure, why not?
archons. Christians call them demons. Right?
Let's try this, Richie.
So we can all agree that the signifier is the same thing. So the actual term might be different depending on the culture that you're in, but we're all relating to the same thing, right?
Richie, would you
The
agree?
shadow people.
Would you agree there's a thing called yin and yang?
I agree that in this realm of duality, there's essentially you can call it yin and yang, positive and negative,
Correct.
good and
what's
evil.
positive-
It's duality. It's the polar opposite to whatever that one thing is. It has its polar opposite.
which would be good and evil, demons and angels. Okay, like that's like Is that? It's the same language, bro. Like
I was going to say, if you believe in demons, then you have to believe in angels too.
So, what I've personally believe is that we have more. Our perception has more of a say in this realm, in this experience. Our perception is an extremely valuable thing, right? And I'm not going to allow a group of people that are totally entrenched in shit. I'm not going to allow them to dictate to me what my experience
Are you triggered by the word demon? You have an issue with the term demon?
You're giving it. So basically, hang on.
Richie's saying something like,
hang on.
I'm not
no. Let me finish, Kieran.
Okay.
So, if you want to say it's a demon, you are giving it it's a non-physical. It's like you can't see it, right? It's an energy. It's a spirit. It's whatever, right? So if you give it, if you say it's a demon, you're giving it. This is how I feel, right? That you're giving it its costume.
Immaterial
and
things can still have a term.
Hang on, Bill.
They can still have a name.
And you're saying you're a demon. So here's your costume. Here's your demon costume. This is what demons call. There's an entire law, right, attached to demons. There's an entire law attached to demons. My experience is a subjective experience, as is yours. We are all having completely subjective experiences, and my perception.
There's nobody here calling anybody a demon. We aren't talking about humans.
No, Kieran. He's not saying that. He's saying that like giving an identity to an incorporeal entity is maybe defining it too much. So here's my question, right? So
it could give
logic,
it,
for instance.
what I'm saying, Bill. What I'm saying is that to do that, maybe gives it a power, gives it power that it doesn't need to have, because there's an innate fear. Hang on, there's an innate fear attached to demons, right? And their power over us is our fear of them. So my answer is to make them not scary anymore. Say, all right, well, you're not a fucking demon. You're a cheeky monkey. You're a cheeky monkey that I have authority over because I'm righteous. So I have authority over that.
Bill, hang on.
Do you believe that? No, sorry. I just need to ask really quickly. I need to ask Rich. No. Shut up, Kieran. I need to ask Richie really quickly. Does he believe in cheeky monkey possession? Like sometimes he can be possessed by a cheeky monkey. It's the same fucking thing.
Right. So I don't believe that another spirit can actually possess a vessel. I think you can only give into it and allow it to you do
exactly.
You do
so you agree. All demon possession is by acquiescing. It's all by allowing that to happen. I agree with you. It's the same exact fucking thing.
Acquiescing to what?
We're arguing. Listen, we're arguing when we don't. We don't need to listen. We don't need to be arguing over this because we're talking about the same thing. It's just I'm getting bent out of shape about calling them demons because I'd rather
call what you call a cheeky monkey, I would call a demon. So we can agree that we're talking about the same thing, right?
Yeah.
Well, call it a jinn.
Okay.
Call it a jinn. It's a jinn.
No, I did, but I did for a long time. I called them demons, then I called them jinn, then I thought they were archons. And now then I thought, well, hang on a second, my perception has changed. Three times my perception has changed, but each time my perception changed, that's how those things appeared to me. When I thought they were demons, they were demons. When I thought they were jinn, they were jinn. When I thought they were archons, they were archons.
Sounds like, Richie,
so
like
if that's the case, then why can't I say, no, in my experience, and the only way that you can present yourselves to me is as cheeky monkeys. Sorry, it's got nothing. It doesn't. I'm not saying that can do that. That's the case for everybody else, because it's not. It's only in my experience of reality.
Okay, Richie. It sounds like, with all due respect, it sounds like you're saying if I don't acknowledge the demons, there won't be demons. And what me and Bill are saying,
no, because I do acknowledge them. I do acknowledge them. It's just I'm not going to acknowledge them as demons.
No, what we're saying is grab your sword, grab your shield, and get into the fray with the fucking demons. And it sounds like you're saying, if I don't acknowledge them, they'll go away.
No, because I never said I don't acknowledge them. What I do on a daily basis is say, ha ha, yeah, you little cheeky monkey. Go on, fuck off. You have absolutely no power.
Look, I can. I think that language has a lot of power as to how we look at reality, and I can actually respect that. That like we should, maybe mock and belittle who they are. Like we could call them demons, and that might give them too much power, like in your worldview, because of the connotation of that word. Where cheeky monkey is sort of belittles and limits, the power.
And that's the absolute intention of it. That's the absolute intention of it.
Well, I found that
I kind of think we're splitting hairs, though. I think we're talking about the same thing.
Yeah.
You know?
Listen. Hang on. Stop.
Okay,
It's 2:45. My alarm went off at 2:30, and I was supposed to stop the stream then, because I've got to get ready for work, man. I'm really sorry.
Love you, Richie. God bless you.
You took too long. You took too long. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, man. Where were you like 4 hours ago?
Rookie numbers.
This could have been really good, man. It's just sod's law that the conversation is good right when I have to fucking actually say no. I've got to close it. I'm really sorry.
That's fair.
But it's a good one.
Oh, good, bro. Next time.
I'll go live. I'll go live again. I'll go live again tomorrow morning, and I've got the day off tomorrow, so we can have a good old nap.
I'll try to connect. Hopefully, I can.
I haven't got work tomorrow, so I'll go live again just so Bill Hicks can say what he's fucking saying. Bill,
and I don't know what's going on with your audio,
I've got nothing
Bill.
to say.
I don't know what's going on with your audio.
Is it really bad?
It's clipping out, and I've turned it down.
Oh, my bad.
It's clipping really bad. And
sorry about that.
I thought I was finished. Like I sent all my people over here, or all my people, like I'm some kind of guy, to talk. But I'll do another one just for half an hour, so Bill can tell me about demons. And then Richie, I love you. Thanks for having us up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry we come in late.
No, that's all right, man. Jess, you've been very quiet.
No, Jess is a fucking retard. Don't worry about her.
Kieran's gay.
Well, take care, and God bless, guys.
God bless, and
thanks,
have a great...
Richie. Thanks, Richie. Love you. God bless, and stay away from the demons. Okay, stay away from the demons.
The cheeky monkeys. Fuck those cheeky monkeys.
Find those angels. Find those angels.
Much love, peeps, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good one. And,
good night.
Yeah.
Or good day, wherever the fuck you are. It's friggin' midday.
I'm not chasing fame. I am chasing something real. Sharing what I have learned. Helping people heal. 007, standing in the light. Keeping conversations, living every night. The realest 138. Asking questions, opening the gate. The Wide Awake Show keeps the fire alive. Helping people think, helping hope survive. If my words have helped you find your way, support the mission, keep the lights on another day.
Right, the shop is closed. Everybody get out. What? Time to go home. Come on.
It's only 2:45.
Yes, but it's my shop. Come on, go home. Bye-bye. Thank you.
That's hardly
really fair. It's not fair at all. Get out. Bye. Bye. I expect better service. We'll expect away. Get out. Bye. Come on, all you time-wasting bastards. Back on the streets. Come on. Bye. Goodbye. Thank you. Bye. Back to life. Back to reality.
Shut it down!